रखना, मैं आता हूं आपके पास। यतिन, नंबर्स कैसे लग रहे हैं?
सबको गुड मॉर्निंग। और अगर हम बात करें तो भारती के नंबर्स काफ़ी सेटिस्फैक्टरी रहे हैं इस क्वार्टर में, इन लाइन विद एक्सपेक्टेशंस हैं दोनों ही, भारती एयरटेल और भारती एक्साकॉम के नंबर्स। भारती के नंबर्स पे अगर हम देखें तो सिक्वेंशली नंबर्स जो हैं आपको बहुत नीचे दिखेंगे प्रॉफिट के, क्योंकि पिछले साल एक एक्सेप्शनल गेन था, उसको आप हटा दें तो नॉर्मलाइज प्रॉफिट भी आपको अच्छा ही ग्रोथ दिखेगा। रेवेन्यूज में सिक्वेंशली 3% की ग्रोथ देखने को मिल रही है, एबिटा में भी लगभग 3% की ग्रोथ देखने को मिल रही है, और सिक्वेंशली मार्जिन एकदम फ्लैट है। मतलब जो मार्जिन ग्रोथ एक्सपेक्टेड था क्वार्टर में वो इतना नहीं हुआ, लेकिन हाँ फिर भी ये 56% का जो लेवल है काफ़ी सेटिस्फैक्ट्री है। और जो आरपू है, जो की नंबर हम लोग देखते हैं, ये 250 रुपये पर सब्सक्राइबर आता हुआ नजर पड़ रहा है, जो पिछले क्वार्टर 245 था। तो एक मॉडेस्ट 2% की ग्रोथ आपको आरपू में भी देखने को मिल रही है। ऑब्वियसली मोबाइल कंजम्पशन डेटा बढ़ा है, अगर हम सब्सक्राइबर एडिशन की बात करें तो साल दर साल बेसिस पे वो भी डिसेंट रहा है। हेक्साकॉम पे आते हैं, मुनाफे में 16% की गिरावट, रेवेन्यू बिल्कुल फ्लैट है, सिक्वेंशियल बेसिस पे 1% नीचे है, 2263 करोड़ के आसपास। एबिटा भी फ्लैट है, 1160 करोड़ के आसपास, और मार्जिन भी साल दर साल बेसिस और सिक्वेंशियल बेसिस पे स्टेबल है 51% के आसपास। तो ब्रॉडली भारती हेक्साकॉम और भारती एयरटेल दोनों के नंबर्स इन लाइन विद एक्सपेक्टेशन दिखाई पड़ रहे हैं।
ओके, चलिए, तो दोनों के नंबर्स इन लाइन विद एक्सपेक्टेशन, भारती एयरटेल और भारती हेक्साकॉम के। श्रेया, ब्रोकरेजेस क्या करें भारती पर? गुड मॉर्निंग।
गुड मॉर्निंग सर, गुड मॉर्निंग टू एवरीवन। ब्रोकरेजेस थोड़ी डिवाइडेड नजर आ रही है भारतीय एयरटेल पर। मॉर्गन स्टैनली जहां इक्वल वेट की कॉल दी है उन्होंने, ना ही ज़्यादा बेरिश साउंड कर रहे हैं ना ही बुलिश, वही सीएलए से काफ़ी बुलिश हैं और उन्होंने आउट परफॉर्म की कॉल दी है। मॉर्गन स्टैनली ने तो टारगेट प्राइस ट्रेडिंग प्राइस के नीचे का रख दिया, 1890 का टारगेट प्राइस आया है। वो कह रहे हैं कि इंडिया बिजनेस की बात करें तो एबिटा उम्मीद से बेहतर रहा है, ये एक अच्छी चीज़ थी। एयरटेल ऑपरेशंस ने अच्छा प्रदर्शन किया। इंडिया कैपेक्स की बात करें तो जो कि 5450 करोड़ रहा क्वार्टर 4, और अनुमान से काफ़ी कम था ये। कंपनी का कर्ज भी घटा है, इसके पीछे वजह क्या थी? कैपेक्स में कटौती, उम्मीद से ज़्यादा कैश फ्लो जनरेशन। लेकिन नियर टर्म में उतने और अपसाइड पोटेंशियल नज़र नहीं आ रहे, इसलिए मॉर्गन स्टैनली थोड़े कॉशियस साउंड कर रहे हैं। सीएलए से जो काफ़ी बुलिश हैं, उन्होंने कहा कि नंबर्स अच्छे हैं। क्वार्टर 1 में इंडिया मोबाइल रेवेन्यू 22%, तो एबिटा 30% की सालाना बढ़त दिखाई इसने। फ्री कैश फ्लो काफ़ी अच्छा रहा कंपनी का, जो कि अच्छी चीज़ है। आरपू, दैट इज़ एवरेज रेवेन्यू पर यूज़र, ये देखें तो इंडस्ट्री में सबसे बेहतर भारती एयरटेल की है। इसके अलावा सब्सक्राइबर एडिशंस, यहाँ पे मजबूत ग्रोथ दिखाई कंपनी, और होम्स ब्रॉडबैंड में भी नए कनेक्शंस जोड़े गए हैं, और अब तक के सबसे ज़्यादा नए कनेक्शंस जोड़े गए इस क्वार्टर में। तो ये चीज़ें पॉजिटिव है, सीएलएस ऐसा मान के चल रहे हैं और वो काफ़ी बुलिश साउंड कर रहे हैं।
हाँ।
Sorry. Thanks. So please do say that whether you want the commentary in English or in Hindi. So every day, let me explain to all of you what is the kind of chart structure currently we have. We have the pivots basically, the CPR and it is Camberilla pivots basically, and then we also have a trend meter. Basically, what this trend meter does is on the back end of it has got 5 indicators. So if all of them are in green, you can technically expect the market to move up, and if any of them started the beginning to red, the market will start to fall. For example, if you see here, from here to here, the market was in kind of green. I mean, all the lines becoming green. Then the market went up from 24,617 to almost to 24,736. So if you see, probably on that day we had given, on 4th we had given call option to be bought, and then we sold it, that is a reasonable profit. And then when all slowly becoming red one by one, all the 5 becomes red, the market is in deep red. So it fell from almost 24,729. We may not be able to catch the top as well as the bottom. Yes, I can speak in, yes, I can speak in Tamil also. So I'm not sure. No, the problem is that my subscribers are from different languages, but you can ask this thing in depending upon, then I can answer in Tamil also. So as I was mentioning, on the back end, these indicators are there, which just gives us a view where the kind of trend of the market is going to be. So as of now, our strategy is in short, but however, the trend meter is showing green, so we will know how the market behaves today. And we have been giving calls, for information in our for I already set up. I have not set up Google Meet. BTech, I'm not able to get the name. It says BTech HST. I see what is the problem is that I have not set up the Google Meet, and I just recently started, sometime back. Earlier I was only showing the strategy live, but now I have started giving commentary also, as a lot of people have asked me in my Telegram channel. So I am not explored on that. Let me see. Let me check out with my technical team whether Google Meet is also a possibility. But the convenience with YouTube is that you have all the charts, everything in one place, and now you can directly speak on that. But Google Meet, let me check. And we also give our evaluation of stocks also, basically. So if you have any stocks, after 10:30, we can check it out. And after 10:30, 11, we usually add the gold strategy also, meaning that what is happening, the strategy that we are deploying it on gold, that also will get displayed, because we always strongly suggest those who are trading in Nifty, they should have complementarily gold also as one of the other assets where they should be able to buy and sell. If you see the results so far, we have not started to publish it in our Telegram. You will accept that yes, the market has opened now. So it is. Let us see how the heavyweights are behaving. L&T, Kotak, Bharti Airtel, FMCG, it's all doing fine. Bharti, of course, because of the result, I think it's going up. Titan, ONGC, M&M, Maruti, Asian Paint. All the shares are doing well. Unfortunately, our volume is on the negative side. So, see, I don't know whether you people watch the volume, which is in the bottom of the chart. On the right side, you will get the volume figures. If it is on minus, for example, now it is minus 3.4 millions. It means that there are more sellers than the buyers. You will see whenever it turns into positive, you can see the market going up. Telegram link, yes. Let me provide. It is there in details also, but anyway, still let me give you that. Just give me a minute. I will provide the link. Telegram link is there. Are you from which part of country you are from? BTech, IST? So the CPR is now 24,657. So the market is likely to stay put there in my view. It will struggle to. So sometime back I said we also saw the open interest. For those who want to know this open interest, if you have Zerodha and certain other demat accounts, you can get it free. இது நம்ம ஜெரோதாவில் நமக்கு வந்து அக்கௌண்ட் இருந்தாலும் சென்சிபிள் அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு ஒரு இது இருக்குது. யூ கேன் லாகின் பண்ணலாம். ஜெரோதாவை யூஸ் பண்ணி அதில் லாகின் பண்ணோன்னா அவங்க எவ்ரி மினிட் வந்து ஆப்ஷன் செயினை வந்து அவங்க அப்டேட் பண்ணிகிட்டே இருப்பாங்க. See, option traders have a solid view where the market is going to be. If you see now, for example, now as of now open interest is 24,700. It's a huge call rating is there. So what it means is that market is unlikely to go beyond 24,700 because each time it tries to cross, these option traders who have made phenomenal money in last 4-5 days, we keep coming and selling all key index shares and ensure the market is below. Please share, subscribe and like. No, that's a good encouragement for us. Incidentally, we automate this both gold and nifty strategy if you want, where if you are kind of busy, we can automate it from it. BTech IST பேர் வச்சுருக்கீங்க. ஸோ உங்கள் பேர் தெரிய மாட்டேங்குது எனக்கு. திருச்செந்தூர்லேருந்து பேசுகிறேன்ட்டீங்க. உங்கள் நேமை டைப் அடிக்க முடியுமா? So it will be easy to call you and chat. Harish, great. Harish, we automate this also for both. நீங்கள் டெலிகிராம் சேனல் லிங்க் ஓப்பன் பண்ணிவிட்டு ஜாயின் பண்ணிவிட்டு பாருங்கள். நீங்கள் அதில் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா இதுக்கு முன்னாடி எவ்வளோ கால்ஸ் கொடுத்துருக்கோம், என்ன ஆயிருக்கு அப்படின்ட்டு. ஸோ எங்கள் ஸ்ட்ராட்டஜியில் வந்து பயங்கர லேக்ஸ் அண்ட் லேக்ஸ் ப்ராஃபிட்லாம் வராது. நீங்கள் வந்து ஒரு 24 to 30% பர் ஆனம் ஆஃப்டர் ப்ரோக்கரேஜ் எல்லாம் வந்தால் யூ ஷுட் பி ஹாப்பி. அந்த மாதிரி இருந்ததுன்னா அந்த ஸ்ட்ராட்டஜி வில் பி குட். இல்லை எனக்கு இந்த மாதமே லட்சம் எடுக்கணும் அப்படின்னா இந்த ஸ்ட்ராட்டஜி செட் ஆகாது. So this is basically aimed for those who are the strategy, both gold as well as Nifty is aimed for those who have money in FD, and out of which they can split out say a couple of lakhs, 2 to 3 lakhs. Actually 4 lakhs இருந்தது அப்படின்னா, then if you have 4 lakhs, both நிஃப்டியும் கோல்டும் சேர்ந்து நம்ம simultaneously you can trade, காம்ப்ளிமெண்ட் பண்ணோம். நிஃப்டியில் நமக்கு லாஸ் வரலாம், கோல்டில் நமக்கு ப்ளஸ் வரும். ஸோ ஏன்னா நிஃப்டி இஸ் வெரி volatile மார்க்கெட்டாக போயிடுச்சு. அண்ட் எஸ்பெஷலி இன் June, July when the war was taking place, none of the technicals worked. Almost every strategy made made loss. So on those times we have seen that gold had given very good returns. இப்போ ஆக்சுவலி கோல்டு பார்த்தோம் அப்படின்னா கோல்டில் ஷார்ட் இது 37 into 10 போட்டுக்கோங்க. ஏன்னா இட் இஸ் 10 times leveraged. ஸோ 370 rupees ரொம்ப ப்ராஃபிட்டில் இருக்குது இப்போதைக்கு. சார் நீங்கள் இப்போ தான் கற்றுக்கிறீங்க அப்படின்னா முதல்ல பேப்பர் ட்ரேட் பண்ணுங்கள். ப்ளீஸ் டு நாட் டைரக்ட்லி ட்ரேட். இப்போ நீங்கள் கற்றுன்றதுக்கப்புறம் உங்களுக்குன்னு ஒரு வியூ வந்துருச்சு, இப்போ வாங்கலாம் விற்கலாம் அப்படின்னு நீங்கள் முடிவு எடுத்தீங்கன்னா உடனே கொண்டு போய் டிமாண்ட் அக்கௌண்ட்டை ஓப்பன் பண்ணி அதில் போய் ட்ரேட் பண்ணாதீங்க. ஒரு பேப்பர் எடுத்துகிட்டு ஒரு எக்ஸல் இருந்ததுன்னா இவங்க எல்லாம் கம்ப்யூட்டர் சாவியாக தான் இருப்பீங்க. ஜஸ்ட் ஓப்பன் அண்ட் எக்ஸல், இந்த டேட்டில் இது வாங்கலாம் அப்படின்னு முடிவு பண்ணிவிட்டு வாங்கினதாக நீங்கள் போட்டுக்கோங்க. அதோட ரிசல்ட் பாருங்கள். அப்போ தான் உங்கள் அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்டிங் கரெக்டாக தப்பான்னு தெரியும். இது லாட்ரி கிடையாது. நம்ம யூ ஹவ் டு அப்ளை யுவர் மைண்ட் அண்ட் தென் சி வாட் யூ ஹவ் லேர்ன்ட் அண்ட் தென் ஏர்ன் மணி இல்லையா. ஸோ ஹார்ட் ஏர்ன்ட் மணி. அதனால் ஃபஸ்ட்டு அப்ளை இட் இன் பேப்பர் ட்ரேடிங் அண்ட் தென் கோ ஹார்ட் அண்ட் டூ இட். இப்போ இந்த மாதிரி 4-5 சேனல், நிறைய சேனல்ஸ் இருக்குது லைக் மீ. நீங்கள் அந்த எல்லா சேனலையும் அப்படி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா யூ லேர்ன் லாட் ஆஃப் திங்ஸ். இப்போ இதில் எங்களில் யூ லேர்ன் அபவுட் வால்யூம், சிபிஆர், ஹவு த பிவட்ஸ் ரெஸ்பான்ஸ் டு த ப்ரைஸு. ஸோ இஃப் யூ கோ பேக் அண்ட் சி எவ்ரி டே யூ சி ஹவு தீஸ் லைன்ஸ் ஆர் வெரி வெரி சிக்னிஃபிகண்ட் அப்படின்ட்டு. எக்ஸாக்டாக அந்த ப்ரைஸ் கிட்ட அங்கே வந்தோன்னே ஏன் ப்ரைஸ் விழுது, ஆல் தட் யூ ஸ்டார்ட் அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்டிங். And also how the volume and everything plays. See, for example, now we see the volume spiking, we see a green candle. If the volume is in the negative, we are seeing a red candle. So these things give you a view. So what you need to see is உங்களுக்குன்னு ஒரு செட்டப் ஒன்று க்ரியேட் பண்ணிக்கிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் ஓகே பேஸ்ட் ஆன் தட் யுவர் அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்டிங் ஒன்ஸ் யூ ஸ்டார்ட் ட்ரேடிங், பேப்பர் ட்ரேடிங் பண்ணிவிட்டு ஒரு 1 month 2 months பேப்பர் ட்ரேடிங் பண்ணிவிட்டு தென் யூ ஸ்டார்ட் இன்வெஸ்டிங் த ரியல் திங். Let us see, it is now trying to stay above the CPR. That is a good sign actually. If it stays above CPR, then you may have a bit of a rally. Even then we will have first struggle that is coming at 24,688. Because 24,700 is the actually resistance, first resistance. Let us see 24,700 call என்ன price இருக்குன்னு பார்ப்போம். Oh, 24,700 is still 700 call is still in 77 rupees. So they might try to trap you on the up and down. So unless and until a clear bar stays above this 24,688, it will not be worthwhile to this thing, because still 24,750 the call rater will continue to hold it and then they will bring it back. Don't get tempted. So let the market, if you want to be on the call side, once it crosses 24,688, then you take up some position with a stop loss that Nifty spot price is 24,688. That is till that, it is not worthwhile going into calls. The CPR கீழே போயிடுச்சு, I mean if it goes below CPR, then you can start looking at puts. As of now, market is in sideways, but all these three are green. So we will see how it moves, then we will know slowly. It looks like that it is going to be on the sideways as of now. Plus or minus 10 points only it is moving. So don't lose your, don't venture into any trades as long as there is a trending move. You will only lose money unnecessarily. Harish, were you able to join இது லிங்க் ஜாயின் பண்ண முடிஞ்சுதா டெலிகிராம்? ஓகே கிரேட். உங்களுக்கு எதாவது டவுட்ஸ் இருந்ததுன்னா டெலிஃபோன் நம்பர் இருக்குது, யூ கேன் ஆல்வேஸ் கால் மீ, ஃபீல் ஃப்ரீ டு கால் மீ. அவங்க மேலே அவங்க சார்ட்லேயே போட்டு வச்சுருக்கேன் பாருங்கள். So let us see what is the call so far we have given in this channel. So we have started to give the calls from 4th August only because lot of people asked. So we have given so far 3 calls only. One is ongoing, the rest of them is already closed where the targets have been achieved. So if you are looking for small consistent profit where we are pretty sure, then only we give the call. Otherwise there are days we have not found any calls also. Please like, subscribe and share. That's the only encouragement we get. The market is spending a lot of time here. When the volume is turning into negative, that is slightly concerning. The net volume continues to be on the negative, then we may end up having more downside. Slowly INFI, ITC and the negative TCS. IT is doing slightly bad, and maybe because of because of Bharati, Reliance seems to be on the negative. Maybe the number of subscribers added to Bharati indicates Bharati is gaining market share. That may be one of the reason. L&T, TCS, INFI, IT is in negative. Automobile generally doing good except Tata Motors. Titan is also again positive. So it is a mixed bag on heavyweights. சில ஷேர்ஸ் எல்லாம் மேலேயும் இருக்குது, சில ஷேர்ஸ் எல்லாம் கீழேயும் இருக்குது. ஸோ that is the reason you find market sideways இருக்குது. See this Trump See, option buying or option selling, see, it depends upon what capital you have. Option selling is definitely supposed to be more profitable, but you need tremendous amount of capital. ஸோ ஒரு லாட் நீங்கள் விற்கிறதுக்கே உங்களுக்கு 2.5 லட்சம் ரூபாயிலேருந்து 2 லட்ச ரூபா மார்ஜின் கேட்பாங்க. அண்ட் ஆப்ஷன் பையிங் அப்படின்றது வந்து செலக்டிவாக பண்ணால் மட்டும்தான் ப்ராஃபிட் வரும். அதர்வைஸ் 95% ஆஃப் த பீப்புள் லூஸ் மணி இன் ஆப்ஷன். தட் இஸ் வை யூ வில் ஃபைண்ட் அஸ் ஆல்சோ நாட் கிவிங் எவ்ரிடே. நாங்களும் நிறைய எவர்னா கால் கொடுத்துட்டுருக்க மாட்டோம். ஏன்னா ஆப்ஷனில் காசு பண்ணவங்கன்றது ரொம்ப ரொம்ப ரேர். அதை பார்த்துட்டு தான் நாங்கள் கொடுக்க ஆரம்பித்தோம். சரி, அட்லீஸ்ட் அவங்க நம்மளதில் இருக்கிறதுல செலுத்தாது தே லெட் தே மேக் சம் ஸ்மால் மணி அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு எல்லாம் ஹீரோ டு ஜீரோ. அப்புறம் பிசி சோஷியல் மீடியா இஸ் ஃபுல் ஆஃப் ஃபேக் ரிசல்ட்ஸ் பேசிக்லி. அதில் வந்து வால்யூம் பயங்கரமாக பில்டப் பண்ணி தே வில் ஷோ லாட் ஆஃப் ப்ராஃபிட்ஸு. ஸோ option by selling is always anyway, any day is better, but you need to understand like both in buying selling market எப்படி போகணும்னு தெரியணும். தெரிஞ்சால் தான் you'll be able to really make money. பட் தீட்டா டிக்கேன்னு ஒன்று இருக்குது. எவ்ரிடே வந்து ப்ரைஸ் அதே லெவலில் இருந்தாலும் நேற்று வாங்கின ஆப்ஷன் வந்து ப்ரைஸ் குறைஞ்சிரும். ஏன்னா டைம் வேல்யூன்னு ஒன்று இருக்குது. ஏன்னா இந்த எக்ஸ்பைரியில் இது போகிறதுனால அதுதான் வந்து எவரிபடி இஸ் பிளேயிங் பேசிக்கலி. இன்றைக்கி 24,700 எல்லாரும் ஆப்ஷனை விற்றவங்க எல்லாரும் அவங்க என்ன those who have sold 24,700 call today, what they will do is morning they will come and sell. சாயங்காலத்துக்குள்ளே 600 and 550 போச்சுன்னா அந்த கால் வந்து ஒரு 30 ரூபா 40 ரூபா கீழே போகும். then they will take the profit and run away. So that is why they will sell and then make the money and then walk away. But அதுலேயும் those who have sold 24,700 put would be losing. ஏன்னா அவங்க they would have written 24,700 put, they will lose. So there is always a tug of war between writers, option writers and option sellers. So the Telegram channel link I have given it in the message today. So those who want to understand from where we have moved, we have come to this YouTube live, and how long we have been giving these buy and sell calls, you can check up in the Telegram channel. You can, the one advantage with Telegram channel is that you can go back and look into the history. Pinned messages, everything you can see. This yellow line also very critical. As strategy, the line comes from the strategy. As long as the price is above this, one can assume the market is going to go up, provided everything same. If the price 24,700 புட்டில் வால்யூமும் ப்ரைஸ் ஆக்ஷனும் இருக்குது. இட்ஸ் ஹேப்பனிங். So let this candle end here and then we will take a call whether to buy or not the 24,700 put. Till the next candle starts below this, we should not be taking, because as of now what it is 24:33. So another 6 minutes to go for this candle. So if the next candle starts here, then we can start to look at 24,700 put, because volume is also getting built up here. And unfortunately for us, all the 5 dots are not in red. Only 3 is in red. But one good thing is that you got a plus here. Plus means the trend is firmly happening. If it is simple red means red dot means there is a possibility. But usually plus comes here in this particular indicator, I mean, then there can be some bigger downfall. If you see, for example, here, once it become plus, so it has, from here it has fallen heavily. See, from this candle, once it ended, even if you have taken at 24,695, so you can go up to 24,620. So let us see where the next candle starts, because in the last 1 or 2 minutes also of the candle, the price can pull up. And this 24,610, 605, 610 range. Yesterday it bounced off so many times. No solid candle below this line. So even now taking put may be slightly risky even at this point of time, because yesterday we had seen so much of support. I think we should wait for all to become red and let this support be broken, then we will see. Otherwise, like yesterday if you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, etc., the market never went below these levels, even though these are all wicks, meaning during the candle it will go down and then it will immediately come up. Unlike those who are playing for scalping. For scalping people, as soon as this becomes first red, they can take a put. As soon as this becomes first green, they can take first call, and then try to get some 5 rupees, 7 rupees, or 10 rupees within that, and then close. So those who want to play for slightly longer, 10-15 minutes, half an hour, etc., they should wait. Actually, the setup will give you for scalpers very good entry and exit points. Yes, Ryan, it is stock, but that is not allowed. That is not for Nifty and options. Indexes everybody can do. If you are advising on stock, then you should advise only based on long-term buying. Stock investing, you need to be a SEBI registered fellow, not for Nifty index. Index you can kind of give your views. You don't need to be a what you call a registered thing. Anyway, we are in the process of getting one of the person registered, so that even we will also that is the reason I said I will analyze and give the stock. If probably I don't know when you joined. If you joined in the morning, you would have heard me telling. We will technically show you where it stands. That's all. We will not say that you buy stock and sell stock. Absolutely no. We can analyze and give you technically where it is kind of standing at this point of time. Did I answer your question, Ryan? See, Jane Street, okay, my views may be very bit controversial. See, they have done nothing illegal. What they have done, see, if you see, it may be a slightly longer answer, others can bear with it, but still I will give my views. What is actually happened is in your Indian market, 90% is options volume. Today, NSE, BSE, 90% of the volume comes in options and futures. Only 10% is on cash. If you see volume wise, 10 to 12,000 crores is only cash transaction takes place. Other 60 to 70,000 crores, 90,000 crores, the everyday turnover that takes place is usually on options and this thing. So what they have done, Jane Street has done is, typically you take this case now. For example here, what they would have done is that 24,700 they will let the market go up, and then they will keep buying for some time. And as it goes to 24,600 or 700, they will sell heavily the call, and then again they will sell those shares they have bought, because since they have bought, the market also would have creeped up, and then they will collapse the market and eat up the premium. This is what they have been doing. That is why, effectively speaking, with 2 to 3,000 crores worth of cash, if you take Nifty, there is only 50 stocks, of which the top next 10 stocks has almost 35% to 40% of weightage. So if you buy and sell those stocks in volume, you can move the price. So that is what they have done basically. So that is the reason it will be challenging for SEBI to really find them wrong. So they had their own algorithms written, depending upon volume, depending upon price action, depending upon news. They will buy the exact stock so that the Nifty can go up. When it is going up, they will keep selling puts, and they will also buy in and ensure the market going up. And in contra, they will do the same thing if they are selling lot of calls. So that's my view on Jane Street. That is the reason, if you see, they are already allowed. Jane Street is back. Now you will start seeing. So today you dump 5,000 crores, you do a basket selling, the market can even hit a circuit. That is the level of cash trading that is taking place now. Only much little. Indian market is a totally an options. It has become a total options market. Oh God! While answering your question, I thought we missed our. No, we will wait for 24,610. If it goes below, then probably people can. Rayan, you are from which part? Which part of India? Market has bounced back from these levels only, 24,600 and 600 to 610. We will see whether it will bounce back today also. Oh, Kolkata, great. Sorry, I can speak only in Hindi, not in Bengali. IT is still bad, no? Kind of in the negative only. You take ITs, TCS, Infi, they are on a deep red. So IT is pulling the market down. Please subscribe, share. No, there are bigger legends. But to become a stock legend, Harish, you have to lose a lot of money. I have learned it in a very, very hard way, to be very, very precise. I am not seeing any likes so far, so I believe the likes makes a lot of difference. Ryan, how long you have been in investing? Are you a day trader or a short to medium term investor? No, Harish, I am in the market from Akshay Mehta period. I don't know whether you must have heard and seen the scam series. So, from Akshay Mehta period, I've been. So, in fact, our portfolio went down substantially during the Akshay Mehta scam when every newspaper screamed the headlines that Akshay Mehta owes 600 crores to State Bank of India. So that was the thing. And then the 2008 financial scam came. That also was devastating because there was no option to get out. Even on highly liquid stocks, we were not able to kind of get out of the stocks. So that 2008 another time when most of us lost almost 25 to 30% of our capital, and then of course COVID was a killer. The problem is that if you are leveraged investor, where you have bought it in MTF or in borrowed or on loan against shares kind of a concept, then your leverage gets hit badly. And unfortunately, during the financial scam, I was not in the country, I was outside. So I had holdings in New York Stock Exchange also. There I also, on shares like Google and Apple, I lost heavily. So that is why I said that teaches you, how to go about your investment. See, as expected, 24,610, that has given a support, and our strategy also has turned from short to long. It closed with some small profit. I think it recorded only the brokerage, but let us see. Now this long is taken now. The strategy is taken long now. That is one of the reason I said no. I didn't suggest the 24,700 PE, because market was likely to take support in this level, and see how it jumped. In one candle, it has gone up from 24,608 to 24,642. So you have to have patience, and you should only look for small profits. That's my advice, those who are saying. Yes, you are very absolutely right, Ryan. It is driven only by news. See, while we are all watching charts and watching CNBC, Trump might have tweeted something, Modi must have tweeted something, or finance minister must have tweeted something, and it's news driven. Why it is news driven? Because most of the major index shares results have already come. See, when can the market move? It can move based on results of company, or some policy decisions, announcements like budget, etc., RBI policy, etc., by government, or by news, geopolitical news. Correct? So now your budget is gone long time back, and we are not anywhere close to RBI policy at this point of time. And most of the results for June quarter has already come. It's already on the table. So now only news will drive. Today you will find the defense is going up because Philippines Marcos is here. That will lead to BDL, HAL, etc., BEL, etc. can go up, because they will think, okay, some deal will take place between India and Philippines, and immediately let me check. Maybe see, BEL is 2 rupees on plus, HAL is on negative. Maybe the BDL and other stocks may go up, like Cochin Shipyard and must go down. So it is news. You are very absolutely right. Technically speaking, if no news is there, you take it granted from me, only this chart you are able to see, I think. 1 second. Yeah. This will only drive the market. The option writers view and the option buyers view. This will only drive. If there is no news, there is no result, nothing is coming, only pure technicals and option status will drive the market. What is MPC, Harish? MPC. What is Harish? What is MPC? Oh, let me get some water. Give me a minute. I am back. Harish, you didn't tell me what is MPC. RBI, okay. This, any of you want to see we have a setup for shares technicals. So that is a setup, that's a layout that is there. If anybody wants to, now it is almost 10 o'clock, market is likely to move between these two lines. If anybody have any shares etc., you want me to see technically how it is, you want to view it and then take your own call, you can tell the names. I know I can pull out those charts. Let me give you a view on what kind of charts we are already following it. What we see is okay. So from last week, if those who have followed would know that we have been checking out on some 5 shares, technically how they are basically, and where they stand. This is let us go to, this is Eicher Motor. So Eicher Motor said it is on the positive zone. Once it crosses 5,540, it is already crossed. So let us see Reliance. So this is a day chart. Still, Reliance out of the 5 leading and lagging indicators, 4 is in red. So technically, it is in sell zone. Also, our magic line, this yellow line, and the price is below that. And then also the Zurich moving average, which is also in red. So technically speaking, Reliance, technically it is on the weaker side of the chart. then also Trent. Trent has no, like last week we said, it was completing a impulse wave. Impulse wave. So what it is actually doing now, almost out of 5, 4 have become green, and once this becomes green, this becomes a good positive side of it. And see, Trent has fallen from very high position of almost 8,300 and now currently at 5,400, which is what, almost 40% down. So at some point when the market's beginning to move up, Trend technically will blast. So as per Dow Jones wave, you have 6,730 and 7,826. But these are all not immediate targets. I mean, it will take time. It is in August now. So what you will see is, this month end we will know whether it is really progressing. But the price is above. We said last week that once this goes above this, one can consult their own financial advisor and then look to buy. And Polycap. Polycap still almost 4 is in red dot, and still the price is hovering around of the magic line. That's it. The status is same from compared to what we saw in last week. I think iShare we have already seen. iShare it is moved. We said on 4th, on 1st, I think last week last Friday when we analyzed, we said it goes above this price, then technically it is in buy zone kind of a thing.
Trade challenges continue to linger. Over the medium term also, the Indian economy holds bright prospects in the changing world order, drawing on its inherent strength, robust fundamentals, and comfortable buffers. Opportunities are there for the taking, and we are all making efforts to create enabling conditions to a multi-pronged yet cohesive approach to policy making. Globally, policymakers are faced with muted growth and slowing pace of inflation.
On popular demand, we are shifting to Bank Nifty.
Some advanced economies
since the
even
MPC is taking
witnessing
place.
an uptick in inflation. As the dust settles and a new equilibrium emerges in the
Not
new
much to
global
be
order,
expected.
policymakers will have a tough task navigating a world characterized by modest growth, sticky inflation, and elevated
Only the
public
commentary
debt
may
levels.
kind of
As the
shift.
Reserve Bank, leveraging on the room provided by a significant moderation in inflation, we have taken decisive and forward-looking measures to support growth. The coordinated use of various tools available to us has helped accelerate monetary policy transmission in the current easing cycle. The Monetary Policy Committee, MPC, met on the 4th, 5th and 6th of August to deliberate and decide on the policy repo rate. After a detailed assessment of the evolving macroeconomic and financial developments and the outlook, the MPC voted unanimously to keep the policy repo rate under the liquidity.
Harish, let the commentary end,
lab
then I will explain you
at
about the indicator.
5.5%.
It should end in another few
The
minutes.
standing deposit facility rate shall remain unchanged at 5.25%, and the marginal standing facility rate and the bank rate at 5.75%. The MPC also decided to continue with the neutral stance. The MPC noted that while headline inflation is much lower than projected earlier, it is mainly due to volatile food prices, especially in vegetables. Core inflation, on the other hand, has remained steady around the 4% mark as anticipated. Inflation is projected to go up from the last quarter of this financial year. Growth is robust, and as per earlier projections, though of course below our aspirations. The uncertainties of tariffs are still evolving. Monetary policy transmission is continuing. The impact of the 100 basis points rate cut since February 2025 on the broader economy is still unfolding. On balance, therefore, the current macroeconomic conditions, outlook, and the uncertainties call for continuation of the policy repo rate of 5.5% and wait for further transmission of the front-loaded rate cut to the credit markets and to the broader economy. Accordingly, the MPC unanimously voted to keep the repo rate unchanged. The MPC further resolved to maintain a close vigil on the incoming data and the evolving domestic growth inflation dynamics to chart out the appropriate monetary policy path. Accordingly, all members decided to continue with the neutral stance. Now I'll turn to an assessment of the growth and inflation in our country. First of all, growth. Domestic growth is holding up and is broadly evolving along the lines of our assessment, even though some high-frequency indicators showed mixed signals in May, June this year. Rural consumption remains resilient, while urban consumption revival, especially discretionary spending, is tepid. Fixed investment supported by buoyant government capex continues to support economic activity. On the supply side, steady southwest monsoon is supporting kharif sowing, replenishing reservoir levels, and boosting agriculture activity. Moreover, services activity remains steady, though some high-frequency indicators recorded a modest expansion. Services PMI increased to an 11-month high of 60.5 in July 2025. Construction activity continues to exhibit resilience. However, growth in the industrial sector remained subdued and uneven across segments, pulled down by electricity and mining. While the manufacturing PMI remained elevated in Q1, the IIP, Index of Industrial Production, showed moderation. Turning now to the growth outlook, the above normal southwest monsoon, lower inflation, rising capacity utilization, and congenial financial conditions continue to support domestic activity. The supportive monetary, regulatory, and fiscal policies, including robust government capital expenditure, should also boost demand. With sustained growth in construction and trade segments, the services sector is expected to remain buoyant in the coming months. Prospects of external demand, however, remain uncertain amidst ongoing tariff announcements and trade negotiations. The headwinds emanating from prolonged geopolitical tensions were abated, as I mentioned earlier. Persisting global uncertainties and volatility in global financial markets pose risks to the growth outlook. Taking all these factors into account, real GDP growth for 2025-26, the current year, is projected at 6.5%, our earlier projection, with Q1 at 6.5%, Q2 at 6.7%, Q3 at 6.6%, and Q4 at 6.3%. Real GDP growth for Q1 next year, 2026-27, is projected at 6.6%. The risks are evenly balanced. I will now speak on the domestic inflation. CPI headline inflation declined for the 8th consecutive month to a 77-month low of 2.1% in June. This was driven primarily by a sharp decline in food inflation, led by improved agricultural activity and various supply-side measures. Food inflation recorded its first negative print since February 2019. It was negative 0.2% in June. Double-digit deflation in vegetables and pulses drove this contraction. High-frequency price indicators signal a continuation of the lower price momentum in food prices in July, the last month as well. Fuel group inflation moderated over 2 successive months to record 2.6% in June. Core inflation, on the other hand, which remained within a narrow range of 4.1 to 4.2% during February to May this year, increased slightly to 4.4% in June, partly driven by continued increase in gold prices. The inflation outlook for 2025-26 has become more benign than expected in June. Large favorable base effects combined with steady progress of the southwest monsoon, healthy kharif sowing, adequate reservoir levels, and comfortable buffer stocks of food grades have contributed to this moderation. CPI inflation, however, is likely to edge up above 4% in Q4 of this year and beyond, as unfavorable base effects and demand-side factors from policy actions that we took a little while ago, a few months ago, come into play. Barring any major negative shock to input prices, core inflation is likely to remain moderately above 4% during the year. Weather-related shocks pose risks to inflation outlook. Considering all these factors, CPI inflation for the current year 2025-26 is now projected at 3.1%. This is down from 3.7% that we had earlier projected in June, with Q2 at 2.1%, Q3 at 3.1%, and Q4 at 4.4%. CPI inflation for Q1 next year, 2026-27, is projected at 4.9%. The risks are evenly balanced. I will now be speaking about the external sector. India's current account deficit CAD moderated to 0.6% of GDP last year in 2024-25 from 0.7% of GDP in 2023-24. And I want to underline over here that it is not only in percentage terms, as a proportion of GDP, that it decreased by about 0.1% because of the expansion in GDP, but also because of a decrease in absolute terms of CAD by about $3 billion US dollars, from $26 billion to $23 billion. And this is on account of robust services exports and strong remittances receipts. Despite a higher merchandise trade deficit, we have been recording, as you are aware, a high growth rate of about 17% in services exports in the last 4 years, and about 14% compounded annual growth rate of remittance receipts in the last 4 years ending 24-25. This has made up more than for the higher merchandise trade deficit that we had last year. The merchandise trade deficit further widened in Q1 of 25-26. India's share in world services exports has risen markedly from about 2% in 2005 to 4.3% in 2024, driven by strong software and business services exports. Robust services exports coupled with strong remittance receipts are expected to keep the CAD within sustainable levels even during the current financial year. On the external financing side, gross FDI to India remains strong during April to May 2025-26 this year. However, net FDI moderated during this period due to higher outward FDI. FDI inflows to emerging markets and economies have remained strong in May and June 2025. However, net FDI to India recorded outflows of $0.8 billion this year so far till July 31. This is mostly on account of outflows in the debt segment. External commercial borrowings, on the other hand, witnessed higher net inflows compared to that last year. Inflows under non-resident deposits to remain positive, albeit witnessing some moderation. As on 1st August 2025, India's foreign exchange reserves stood at a robust $688.9 billion, sufficient to cover more than 11 months of our merchandise imports. Overall, India's external sector continues to remain resilient. We remain confident of meeting our external financial requirements comfortably. I will now turn to liquidity and financial market conditions. System liquidity as measured by the net position under the liquidity adjustment facility has been in surplus on an average of about 3 lakh crore rupees per day since the last MPC. This is in comparison to an average daily surplus of 1.6 lakh crore rupees during the previous 2 months. Going ahead, as the CRR cut announced in last policy comes into effect in a staggered manner beginning September, it would further support liquidity conditions. The comfortable liquidity in the banking system has reinforced transmission of the policy repo rate cuts to the money, bond and credit markets during the current easing cycle. In the credit market, the weighted average lending rate of scheduled commercial banks declined by 71 basis points as against 100 basis points rate cuts for fresh rupee loans, and of this 55 basis points is due to interest rate reduction, the remaining on account of the change in the mix of the loans. Further, on outstanding rupee loans since February 2025 to June 2025, there has been a 39 basis points reduction in the weighted average lending rate. On the deposit side, similarly, the weighted average domestic term deposit rate on fresh deposits moderated by 87 basis points during the same period. Moreover, the transmission to lending rates has been broad-based across all sectors. Going ahead, the Reserve Bank will continue to be nimble and flexible in its liquidity management. We will endeavor to maintain a sufficient liquidity in the banking system so that the productive requirements of the economy are met and transmission to money markets and the credit markets remains smooth. Here I would like to take a moment and mention, while we are on this subject of liquidity, that an internal working group, as some of you may be aware, had been set up by the Reserve Bank to review our extant liquidity management framework, which has been in operation since February 2020. It has been 5 years. So this working group was set up. It has submitted its report, and we will be shortly publishing the same on our RBI website for public consultation. The group broadly has found that the Walker, the weighted average call rate, is highly correlated with the other money market rates, this TREPs and market repo in the collateralized segments. Further, they have also found that it is effective in transmitting signals to other money market instruments across maturities. Therefore, the group has recommended continuation of the overnight Walker as the operating target of monetary policy. The group has, inter alia, also recommended to continue with the variable repo and reverse repo rate auction mechanisms of various tenors with the objective of maintaining the operating target rate at the policy rate. I will now come to financial stability. The system level financial parameters relating to capital adequacy, liquidity, asset quality, and profitability of the scheduled commercial banks continue to remain very healthy. Capital CRAR is more than 17%, NIM at 2.5%, the liquidity at 132%, GNPA for 2.2%, and NPA for 0.5 to 0.6%. The credit deposit ratio for the banking system is at 78.9%, broadly similar to that a year ago. Similarly, the system level parameters of NBFCs too are sound with adequate capital position and improved gross NPA ratios. Bank credit grew at 12.1% last year in 2024-25. I want to highlight over here that while it was slower than the growth rate of 16.3% in 23-24, it is higher than the average growth rate of 10.3% recorded in the 10-year period preceding 24-25. Moreover, it is important to look at all sources of funding to the non-financial sector and not only bank credit. And so we find that in 24-25, while the bank credit, non-food bank credit in fact, reduced by about 3.4 lakh crore rupees from 21.4 lakh crore to almost 18 lakh crore, the flow from non-bank sources more than made up for this decrease. Thus, even though growth rate of bank credit slowed last year, the overall flow of financial resources to the economy increased from 33.9 lakh crore rupees in 23-24 to 34.8 lakh crore rupees last year. That is an increase of almost a lakh crore of rupees. And we find that this trend continues even during the current financial year. As transmission to money markets has been faster, large corporates increasingly have relied on market-based instruments such as commercial paper and corporate bonds to source funds.
I think
reducing
he has
their
covered most
exclusive
of the
reliance on
major
bank
aspects. If you probably listen properly, one is that saying inflation has slightly be 4%, which is below 5% what RBI wanted to maintain. Since I think they have reduced the repo rate, almost more than expected last time, they have maintained it same. Liquidity also seems to be good. So, like we have been saying in this channel that FMCG and auto, rural-based auto, that is two-wheeler, we are doing well, and because of monsoon is good. The same RBI governor also said that the rural demand is robust and very resilient. So FMCG and auto, two-wheeler industry, those who are holding those shares, I think they should continue to hold because they can kind of give you a very good return. Otherwise, I think the rest of the policy was as expected. There is no change in the repo rate, and that is why you would see not too much of spike. Usually in RBI policy days there, you will find 200-300 points up and down in Bank Nifty. That didn't take place because the policy was as expected basically. Now coming to our Arish request, just give me a second before bottom right, bottom left. Okay. See, Harish, this is, let me explain you this chart. Are you there, Harish? Because so much of change is taking place. You asked about the indicator. If you are there, I will explain. Harish, இருக்கீங்களா? ஆமா இல்லைன்னு சொல்லுங்க. Okay. It's not seems to be there. Because he asked about the indicators and the chart setup. Anybody else wants to know about this chart setup? Oh, you are there. Okay. So, ஹரிஷ் இது வந்து பேசிக்காக வந்து கேமரிலா பிவட்ஸ்ன்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. அது கீழே இருக்கிறது வந்து ட்ரெண்ட் மீட்டர். பட் இது வந்து இதில் வந்து சேஞ்சஸ் நாங்கள் பண்ணியிருக்கோம் கொஞ்சம். தட் இஸ் எங்கள் பைன் ஸ்கிரிப்ட் வழியாக அது சேஞ்சஸ் பண்ணியிருக்கு. கீழே இருக்கிற ட்ரெண்ட் மீட்டர் வந்து பிட் ப்ரொப்ரைட்ரி. நெட் வால்யூம் கீழே இருக்கிற லாஸ்ட்டில் இருக்கிறது வந்து வால்யூம், அது நெட் வால்யூம். தட் இஸ் ட்ரேடிங் வியூவில் உங்களுக்கு டைரெக்டாக அவைலபிள். Just give me a second. Okay. இந்த ஸ்ட்ராட்டஜின்றது இட் இஸ் டோட்டலி ரிட்டர்ன் பையஸ். இது வந்து 4th லாஸ்ட்டு செப்டம்பர்லேருந்து ரிவைஸ் பண்ணி ஒரு மாடரேட் ரிட்டர்ன், தட் இஸ் 50 to ஹை எக்ஸ்பெக்டன்சி இல்லாமல் ஒரு டீசென்ட் ரிட்டர்ன் வரதுக்காக எழுதப்பட்ட ஸ்ட்ராட்டஜி இது. இது வந்து ப்ரொப்ரைட்ரி. உங்களுக்கு இந்த சார்ட்டில் வந்து இங்கே இந்த P&L வர்றது, டேபிள் வர்றது, அதெல்லாம் வந்து எங்களோட ப்ரோக்ராம். ஸோ அதே மாதிரி ஆட்டோமேட் பண்ணதும். இப்போ நீங்கள் ஃபயர்செல் அக்கௌண்ட் ஓப்பன் பண்ணி காசை போட்டிங்க அப்படின்னா அவர் ஸ்ட்ராட்டஜி வாட் இட் வில் டூ இஸ் தட் ஆஸ் அண்ட் வென் buy and sell needs to take place on Nifty futures as well as in gold, it will come and do the trading in your account. And the account will be in your control only. I mean, our system will come and only do via API platform. It will do buy and sell. So rest of the thing வந்து காமன் தான். இதில் வந்து ஸ்ட்ராட்டஜியும் ட்ரெண்ட் மீட்டரும் தான் இட்ஸ் ப்ரொப்ரைட்ரி. தட் இஸ் அவர் இண்டிகேட்டர்ஸ். மேலே இருக்கிறது கேமரிலா பிவட். பிவட்லேயே வந்து there are different types of CPS இருக்குது, சென்ட்ரல் பிவட் ரேஞ்சஸில். அதில் வந்து நாங்கள் வாட் வி ஆர் யூஸிங் இஸ் கேமரிலா பிவட் அண்ட் தட் யூஸ்வலி இஸ் சப்போஸ் டு பி த பெஸ்ட். கீழே இருக்கிறது நெட் வால்யூம். ஓகேவா ஹரிஷ்? வேறு ஏதாவது டவுட்ஸ் இருந்தால் கேளுங்க. Rayan, you didn't tell me what are you doing basically. Not sure Rayan is there or not. I hope all of you have subscribed, those who have been watching. And also, please, either you like or you don't like, please indicate. Anyway, see, market, like we said, it is not able to go below this 24,600. Let us see. It is yesterday's low ஒரு வாட்டி கீழே போயிட்டு it has gone down and again come back. Whether it will break and or it will continue to ride up and பார்க்கலாம். Volume is negative, so there is a bigger possibility that this can go down. Market, I think today is going to be only sideways. So let me take a kind of a break. I'll be back by 11 o'clock. So meanwhile, those who are there can kind of listen to CNBC.
समस्या पिछले मार्च अप्रैल से है मार्केट में।
ओके, चलिए हमारे साथ अब यूटीआई एएमसी के हेड फिक्स इनकम अनुराग मित्तल जी भी हैं, क्रिसिल के डीके जोशी जी भी हैं और हमारे साथ सीएसबी बैंक के ट्रेजरी हेड आलोक सिंह भी है। एक बार इन सब से भी राय ली जाए। जोशी साहब गुड मॉर्निंग, आपने कैसे पढ़ा पॉलिसी को और अब यहाँ से क्या अगली पॉलिसी में हम एक रेट कट एक्सपेक्ट करें या फिर एक सस्टेन्ड पॉज यहाँ से एक्सपेक्ट करें?
देखिए, हमारा मानना तो ये था कि शायद आरबीआई इस पॉलिसी में रेट काटेगा, पर गवर्नर ने और मॉनेटरी पॉलिसी कमेटी ने डिसाइड किया कि वो अभी इंतज़ार करेंगे और उसमें खासकर उन्होंने ये हाईलाइट किया है कि जो महंगाई की दर जो बहुत तेज़ी से नीचे आई है, ये बड़ी वॉलेटाइल फैक्टर्स के कारण है। तो इसका मतलब ये भी है कि ये इसमें इसके प्रोजेक्शन में फूड इन्फ्लेशन के प्रोजेक्शन में हमेशा रिस्क रहता है, तो उसके लिए एक तो वो कारण है। दूसरा ये है कि ग्रोथ अभी भी वो मतलब रीजनेबली रोबस्ट मान रहे हैं, तो ग्रोथ में कोई ज़्यादा डाउनसाइड रिस्क उनकी प्रोजेक्शन में नहीं नज़र आ रहा। तो इस वजह से उन्होंने एक तरह से इंतज़ार करने का फैसला किया और अभी भी मेरा मानना यह है कि अभी रेट कट और होगा एक और कब होगा वो अब नेक्स्ट अक्टूबर ही है पॉलिसी, उस समय तक शायद फेड क्या करता है ये भी पता चल जाएगा। तो एक तरह से मॉनेटरी ईजिंग अभी भी जारी है क्योंकि सितंबर से आपका सीआरआर कट भी लागू होगा और सीआरआर कट भी एक तरह से मॉनेटरी ईजिंग का सिग्नल ही होता है, तो वो उसके ट्रांसमिशन को और इम्प्रूव करेगा। तो अभी थोड़ा वेट एंड वॉच उन्होंने डिसाइड किया है। जो मौजूदा हालात है उसमें बहुत ज़्यादा अनसर्टेनिटी है, पर्टिकुलरली ग्लोबल साइड से, तो इस वजह से और डोमेस्टिक साइड से जो फैक्टर्स अभी तक सामने आए हैं उनसे यही पता चलता है कि थोड़ा मिक्स सिग्नल्स इकोनॉमी में आ रहे हैं, पर अभी भी ज़्यादातर हमारा भी यही मानना है कि 6.5% ग्रोथ तक इस साल भी पहुंचा जा सकता है। तो बेसिकली एक तरह से वो उन्होंने पॉज लिया है और पिछले बार ही स्टांस भी उन्होंने न्यूट्रल कर दिया था, जिसका मतलब ये था कि अब वो लगातार ईजिंग की तरफ नहीं जा रहे हैं, वो थोड़ा सोच समझ के जैसी स्थिति उत्पन्न होगी उसी हिसाब से एक्शन लेंगे। तो आगे चलते हुए मुझे लगता है कि एक रेट कट हम अभी भी एक्सपेक्ट कर रहे हैं अक्टूबर में।
ओके, अनुराग जी, सुबह जब हमारी बात हो रही थी फिक्स इनकम मार्केट एक्सपर्ट से, वो ये कह रहे थे कि इस पॉलिसी में कोई रेट कट मार्केट प्राइसिंग करके नहीं जा रहा है, तो स्टेटस को मनी मार्केट कैसे रीड करेगा और यहाँ से आगे आपका क्या व्यू होगा?
गुड मॉर्निंग अनुज, आपकी बात सही है। ज्यादातर मार्केट पार्टिसिपेंट्स रेट कट एक्सपेक्ट नहीं कर रहे थे, पर आई थिंक जो आरबीआई ने Q1 FY27 का 4.9% इन्फ्लेशन फोरकास्ट दिया है, उससे थोड़ी बॉन्ड मार्केट को निराशा हुई है, क्योंकि शायद इसका ये भी अर्थ निकाला जा सकता है कि जब तक अभी आरबीआई को ग्रोथ में बहुत ज्यादा इम्पैक्ट नहीं दिखेगा, शायद यहाँ से रेट कट थोड़ा सा मुश्किल हो सकता है। तो थोड़ा सा इसलिए बॉन्ड मार्केट को निराशा हो गई, थोड़ा बॉन्ड यील्ड्स ऊपर गए हैं। 10 ईयर G-Sec 633 का 638 हुआ है, OIS भी ऊपर गया है, तो वो थोड़ा सा बॉन्ड मार्केट को थोड़ा सा निराशाजनक लगा है।
आलोक जी, गवर्नर साहब ने एक जो बात कही कि वो देखना चाहेंगे कि कितना ट्रांसमिशन जब से अभी तक जो 1% की रेट कट हुई है उसका होता है, क्योंकि वो बहुत कुछ डिसाइड करेगा इंस्टेड कि वो एक और रेट कट आपको दे देते। अब ये ट्रांसमिशन में जैसा हम पहले भी बात कर रहे थे कि एक वक्त लगता है, 1 से 2 कई बार 3 क्वार्टर तक लग जाते हैं, यहाँ पे कैसे वो बैलेंस बैठाएंगे? क्योंकि एक तरफ अब धीरे धीरे उन्होंने इन्फ्लेशन की चिंता भी जताई, 4.4 Q4 नेक्स्ट ईयर और ऊपर वो बढ़ता जाएगा, और दूसरी तरफ ये है कि जो ट्रांसमिशन है ये कितना वक्त लेगा और अनसर्टेनिटीज बहुत ज्यादा है।
हाँ, ये बात तो सही है कि अनसर्टेनिटीज बहुत हैं और उसी के ऊपर सारी की सारी पॉलिसी इस बार की निर्भर थी। जहां तक ट्रांसमिशन की बात है, उन्होंने खुद भी कहा कि मार्केट जो है कॉर्पोरेट थोड़ा सा मूव कर गए हैं मार्केट प्रोडक्ट्स की तरफ, सीपीज हैं, कॉर्पोरेट बॉन्ड्स हैं, तो धीरे धीरे हम देखेंगे कि जो रियल रेट्स होते हैं, मतलब लोन्स के रेट होते हैं, वो भी ग्रेजुअली मूव करेंगे, लेकिन 2 से 3 क्वार्टर लगता है। जहां तक रेट्स की बात है तो ट्रांसमिशन 100 बेसिस पॉइंट उन्होंने कट किया, 75 का वो खुद ही कह रहे हैं कि मनी मार्केट्स में हो गया है। MCLR में अभी उतना मूवमेंट नहीं दिखाई दिया है, लेकिन ग्रेजुअली वो भी होगा जैसे जैसे डिपॉजिट रेट नीचे आते हैं। टर्मिनल रेट्स की बात मैं करूं तो हम लोग का भी विचार था इस बार की रेट कट नहीं होगा, लेकिन अभी हम थोड़ा सा एक्सपेक्टेशन लेके चल रहे हैं कि टर्मिनल रेट रेपो का शायद 5% के आसपास हो सकता है, 5% तक जा सकता है। तो उस हिसाब से हम 2 रेट कट की एक्सपेक्टेशन करेंगे बाई मार्च। कारण इसके पीछे ये हैं कि अगर आप देखें तो Q4 की ग्रोथ में कोई रिवीजन नहीं है अपवर्ड्स। 6.3 का 6.3 है, जबकि 2 महीने अभी हो गए हैं पिछली पॉलिसी के स्टेप्स को लिए हुए। तो थोड़ा सा नर्वसनेस है वहाँ पे। मैं ये नहीं मानता कि इंडिया की ग्रोथ में नर्वसनेस रहनी चाहिए, लेकिन ग्लोबल डिमांड काफ़ी स्लो हो रही है। जैसे पिछला यूएस का डेटा आपने देखा होगा, और रेट का एक्सपेक्टेशन 5% का इसलिए भी है क्योंकि यूएस में रेट कट होने की संभावनाएं बढ़ती जा रही हैं बहुत जोर से। पहले तो खाली वहाँ के प्रेसिडेंट डिमांड कर रहे थे, अब जो है पिछला जो डेटा था नॉन फार्म पेरोल का, वो भी इतना बुरा था कि लोगों को काफ़ी सरप्राइजिंग लगा। तो ये सब देखते हुए मुझे लगता है कि 5% टर्मिनल रेट बाई मार्च हम लेके चल सकते हैं। इंडियन इकोनॉमी में ग्रोथ पिकअप होने लगेगा बाई मार्च, एंड आफ्टर दैट 5% के रेट पे हम ये कॉल ले सकते हैं कि आगे करना है या नहीं करना है। इन्फ्लेशन का कंसर्न जो आ रहा है वो लार्जली बेस इफेक्ट की वजह से आ रहा है, क्योंकि इस साल जो है इन्फ्लेशन काफ़ी नीचे रहा है। तो जैसे जैसे आप अगले साल के प्रोजेक्शन करेंगे, इस साल का जो नीचे का बेस इफेक्ट है वो अगले साल के इन्फ्लेशन को पुश करेगा। तो जो नंबर्स अभी प्रोजेक्ट होंगे, 4.9 का तो हम देख ही रहे हैं, लेकिन इसके आगे जाते हुए भी जो नंबर्स प्रोजेक्ट होंगे वो थोड़ा सा हायर साइड रहेंगे। लेकिन कोर इन्फ्लेशन जो कि अभी आरबीआई को लग रहा है कि एक कंसर्न है छोटा सा, क्योंकि वो नीचे नहीं आ रहा है, वो ऊपर भी नहीं जाएगा।
बिल्कुल,
ये सब देखते हुए ठीक लग रहा है। स्टांस भी
चलिए
ठीक
तो
था।
दो और रेट कट आप अभी भी यहाँ पर एक्सपेक्ट कर रहे हैं, काफी इंटरेस्टिंग है ये। चलिए काम करें, थोड़ा मार्केट पर नजर डालते हैं। एकदम से मार्केट में बड़ी गिरावट आई, निफ्टी देखिए अब करीब करीब 100 पॉइंट नीचे 24,550 पर, और इस लेवल की सिग्निफिकेंस समझिए आप, क्योंकि अब हम पिछले 3 दिन के लो को तोड़ने के काफी करीब हैं। बैंक निफ्टी भी करीब करीब 112 पॉइंट नीचे। एक बार जरा निफ्टी का कॉन्ट्रीब्यूशन देखते हैं, ये गिरावट आई कहाँ से, क्योंकि ज्यादा बैंक निफ्टी नहीं गिरा है, लेकिन इन्फोसिस, HDFC बैंक, ये 2 स्टॉक्स हैं जहां से गिरावट आई। एक काम करते हैं, हमारे साथ हमारा टेक्निकल पैनल भी है, एक बार ट्रेड्स लेते हैं, क्योंकि इस समय मार्केट में शायद एक टर्न अराउंड आ रहा है। हमारे साथ रचना जी हैं, मानस जी और अमित जी हैं। रचना जी, इस समय मार्केट में थोड़ा टर्न आ रहा है, कोई ट्रेड बैठ रही है यहाँ पर?
जी, ट्रेड तो बैठ रही है। ओनली थिंग इज कि द ट्रेड्स आर प्लेइंग आउट वेरी वेरी फास्ट, लेकिन फिर भी कोशिश कर सकते हैं एनटीटी नौकरी में और फोकोड में, दोनों में इतनी गिरावट के बाद भी फर्दर गिरावट आने के चांसेस है। अगर नौकरी के फ्यूचर्स को सेल करेंगे 1377 पे है, यहाँ पे हमें एसएल लगाना होगा 1337 पे, एंड डाउन साइड में हमारा 1300 तक का टारगेट बैठ सकता है इन अ डे। एक रात होल्ड करना पड़ेगा। एंड जहाँ तक फोकोड की बात है तो उसमें भी सेलिंग के चांसेस है। अगर हम इसमें फिलहाल शॉर्ट करेंगे 1680 पे हमें एसएल लगाना होगा, एंड डाउन साइड पे हमारा टारगेट 1640 तक का बैठ सकता है अगेन फॉर ओवरनाइट
डिलीवरी और कोफोज दोनों स्टॉक्स में इस समय काफी वीकनेस है। अमित जी, आपने क्या ट्रेड पिक किया इस समय?
जी अनुज जी, रियल एस्टेट सेक्टर से अगर देखें तो प्रेस्टीज एस्टेट में एक ब्रेकडाउन आया है। 10 दिनों की रेंज थी लगभग 1580 1590 की, वो कंसोलिडेशन ब्रेकडाउन हुआ ऑन द डाउन साइड। यहाँ पे काउंटर में अच्छा खासा प्रेशर है। 1555 फ्यूचर में इसका प्राइस है। स्टॉप लॉस लगभग रहेगा हमारा 1575 रुपीज का, और यहाँ पे टारगेट्स रहेंगे 1500 तक के प्रेस्टीज एस्टेट में।
ओके, मानस, आपने कोई ट्रेड पिक किया क्या? मार्केट काफी वोलेटाइल है।
तो देखिए, एक सेल रिकमेंडेशन है डीएलएफ पे आप एक सेल कॉल ले सकते हैं, क्योंकि लोअर टॉप लोअर बॉटम बन रहे थे। 200 मूविंग एवरेज के नीचे फिसला है डीएलएफ, तो यहाँ पर आई थिंक एक शॉर्ट ट्रेड लेना चाहिए। स्टॉप लॉस 781 के रहेंगे और टारगेट 720 के रहेंगे। डिस्क्लोजर है कि इस पे हमने अपने क्लाइंट्स को भी रिकमेंडेशन दिया हुआ है।
जी, चलिए ये तो अभी के ट्रेड्स हो गए। अब थोड़ा इस पॉलिसी और करंट सिचुएशन को जोड़ते हुए जरा मार्केट के एनालिसिस करते हैं। अनुज जी, देखिए पॉलिसी में उम्मीद तो थी, लेकिन रेट कट नहीं आया, और गवर्नर साहब ने समझा भी दिया कि पूरी सिचुएशन को कैसे देख रहे हैं। टैरिफ्स का भी उन्होंने जिक्र किया। दूसरी तरफ ट्रंप साहब ने बिल्कुल तलवार की धार पे चीजें रखी हुई हैं। वो कभी 12 घंटे कभी 24 घंटे का अल्टीमेटम देते हैं। तो ये ओवरऑल जो पूरा सिनेरियो बन रहा है, इसको मार्केट अभी आज की तो एक बात है ही, लेकिन आने वाले वक्त के हिसाब से कैसे रीड करेगा और कैसे चलेगा?
देखिए, मार्केट टफ है विपिन जी। इस समय मार्केट को इस समय हर तरह से निराशाएं मिल रही है। पॉलिसी से थोड़ी होप थी कि रेट कट एक और मिल जाएगा, वो भी नहीं मिला। ट्रम्प साहब अपनी मर्जी कर ही रहे हैं। नंबर्स भी देखिए आप, जो इवन अच्छी कंपनियां थी उनसे भी कोई वाव नंबर्स नहीं आ रहे हैं। आज सुबह भारती की हमने बात की थी, वहाँ भी देखिए कोई वाव नंबर्स नहीं थे। तो आई थिंक ये इस समय मार्केट, और टेक्निकली मार्केट जो है ना, अब वो काफ़ी एक क्रूशल लेवल्स पर है। देखिए 24,550 जितनी बार टेस्ट हो रहा है उतनी बार ये फाइनली वीक होगा, और अगर ये तोड़ दिया आपने तो 24,400 450 तक का एक रास्ता ओपन होगा। और मेरी ज़्यादा वरी है पिछले 2 दिनों से जो ब्रॉडर मार्केट है, अगर आप मार्केट ब्रेथ देखेंगे पिछले 2 दिनों से, वहाँ काफ़ी प्रेशर आ रहा है, और एडवांस डिक्लाइन जो है, आई थिंक ये कहीं ना कहीं एक साइन दे रहा है कि थोड़ा सा नर्वसनेस है मार्केट में, और ये वाला अर्निंग सीजन अच्छा नहीं रहा, ये फैक्ट है। तो ठीक है, थोड़ा सा दिक्कत है मार्केट में, और गवर्नर साहब ने भी क्लियरली संज्ञान लिया उस टैरिफ का, और उस पूरा उसका इम्पैक्ट क्या होगा। आई थिंक वो टैरिफ वाला फैक्टर ना होता तो शायद रेट कट आ भी जाता। तो एक तरीके से वो जो डोनाल्ड ट्रंप वाला फैक्टर है वो सिर्फ एक्सटर्नल फैक्टर नहीं, हमारे लिए एक तरीके से इंटरनल फैक्टर ही बन गया। जो भी है, मार्केट इस समय थोड़ा सा टफ है, और देखिए ऐसी मार्केट में बहुत ज़्यादा ब्रेवरी दिखाने का कोई फायदा नहीं है। मार्केट को सेटल होने दीजिए, उसके बाद व्यू लीजिए। शॉर्ट कर सकते हैं अगर आप, तो शॉर्ट में अच्छी ट्रेड बन रही है, लेकिन वो सबके बस की होता नहीं है। तो इसके लिए थोड़ा सा मुझे लग रहा है कि साइलेंट पर रहें, थोड़ा केयरफुल रहें। निफ्टी को एक बार या तो 24,800 क्रॉस करने दें, सेंस बने कि हाँ ठीक है, थोड़ा सा वर्स्ट इज ओवर, या फिर आप 24,500 550 को डिसाइसिवली तोड़ दें। दो में से एक चीज़ हो, तब तक थोड़ा सा साइलेंट रहें।
तो हमारे जो रेट सेंसिटिव सेक्टर्स हैं, बैंकिंग हो गया, एनबीएफसीज हो गया, एक हद तक रियल एस्टेट हो गया, इनको कैसे देखें?
आई थिंक इनमें अभी मुझे लग रहा है कि थोड़ा सा एक, जैसे अगर आरबीआई पॉज लेगा तो शायद इन सेक्टर्स में थोड़ा पॉज आएगा। सिर्फ एक ऑटोज है जहाँ पर थोड़ा सा एक अपने खुद के फैक्टर्स काफ़ी अच्छे रहे हैं। इनफैक्ट अभय जी से पूछते हैं, अभय जी, एक दो सेक्टर्स हैं जहाँ पर मार्केट ने थोड़ा सा होप रखी हुई है, जैसे कि टू व्हीलर्स है, यहाँ पर थोड़े से मूव अच्छे हैं, रिटेल स्पेस में अच्छे मूव आए हैं, इन्हें कैसे अब आप व्यू करेंगे यहाँ से?
जी अनुज, जो अभी हम चैनल चेक्स कर रहे हैं रिटेलर्स डिस्ट्रीब्यूटर्स के साथ, क्योंकि क्या होता है कि अभी फेस्टिव सीजन आएगा अक्टूबर में, तो उसके जो स्टॉकिंग है और इन्वेंट्री बिल्डअप एक्सपेक्टिंग गुड सेल्स, वो अभी स्टार्ट हो जाती है। अभी रिटेल और डिस्ट्रीब्यूटर्स हैं वो ओईएम्स को सिग्नल देने लगते हैं पोटेंशियल सेल के बारे में। तो जो अभी तक का फीडबैक है अक्रॉस सेगमेंट्स, जो मैं बात करूं, ऑटोमोबाइल प्लस पेंट, टाइल्स, होम इक्विपमेंट, कंज्यूमर ड्यूरेबल्स, वो थोड़ा कॉशियस है। तो ये बदल भी सकता है टुवर्ड्स क्लोजर टू द फेस्टिव सीजन, सडनली डिमांड भी आ जाती है कई बार। पर जो फीडबैक ग्राउंड से हमें अभी मिल रहा है अनुज, वो है कि कोई अग्रेसिव बिल्डअप ऑफ इन्वेंट्री इंडिकेट नहीं कर रहे हैं डिस्ट्रीब्यूटर्स। थोड़ा पिछला जो फेस्टिव सीजन था वो वीक गया था, और इस फेस्टिव सीजन में भी कोई बहुत हाई कॉन्फिडेंस इस समय नहीं है, फुटफॉल्स भी इतने बहुत बड़े नहीं है। तो मुझे लगता है थोड़ा डोमेस्टिक कंजम्पशन पे भी प्रेशर है इस समय, और वो है इन्फ्लेशन जो है, जो आरबीआई गवर्नर ने कहा, पर जो रियल स्टेट पे जो इन्फ्लेशन है, मुझे लगता है उसमें काफी फर्क है। तो एक तो इन्फ्लेशन का दबाव है, दूसरा जीएसटी का दबाव है, और जो एम्प्लॉयमेंट पे भी जो सेंटिमेंट बना हुआ है, उसकी वजह से मुझे लगता है डोमेस्टिक कंजम्पशन खराब नहीं है, पर बहुत अब इस समय उम्मीद नहीं है, जो डेटा देख रहे हैं, कि बहुत बढ़ेगा। तो आई थिंक मुझे लगता नहीं कि इमीडिएट कोई बहुत सडनली आप स्पाइक देखेंगे वॉल्यूम सेल्स में फ्रॉम एफएमसीजी या फिर ऑटो या रियल एस्टेट से।
ओके अनुराग जी, यहाँ से कंसिडरिंग आरबीआई की पॉलिसी, टैरिफ टेरर, इन सब को देखते हुए इस समय आपका बॉन्ड मार्केट पर क्या व्यू है कि यहाँ से यील्ड अब किस तरफ आपको लग रहा है कि रुख करेंगी?
वी थिंक कि खासकर जो शॉर्ट एंड है, आई थिंक एक चीज हम मान सकते हैं कि अगले 8 से 12 महीने एटलीस्ट रेट हाइक्स नहीं दिख रहा है, क्योंकि आरबीआई ग्रोथ पे फोकस रहेगा, इन्फ्लेशन काफी स्टेबल है। तो हम एक लोअर फॉर लॉन्गर पॉलिसी रजीम देख रहे हैं। तो इन लोअर फॉर लॉन्गर पॉलिसी रजीम प्रोबेबली हमें लगता है कि जो शॉर्ट टू मीडियम एंड है, यानी कि 2 से 5 साल तक के कॉर्पोरेट बॉन्ड्स हो गए या शॉर्ट टर्म फंड्स हो गए, वो बेटर कर सकते हैं, यानी कि बजाय की लॉन्ग एंड। तो अगर आप कर्व का स्प्रेड भी देखेंगे, 5 साल का जी से करीब 605 पे है और 10 ईयर करीब 640 पे है, तो ज्यादा स्प्रेड नहीं है। तो हमारे हिसाब से 2 to 5 ईयर सेगमेंट सबसे प्रेफर्ड सेगमेंट रहेगा बॉन्ड मार्केट के लिए।
ओके, चलिए ये बात हुई बॉन्ड मार्केट की। जोशी जी, यहाँ से आपको लग रहा है कि थोड़े से अब मार्केट में रिस्क बढ़ रहे हैं, थोड़ा सा जो ट्रम्प साहब कह रहे हैं उसका एक इम्पैक्ट क्लियरली शायद लैग के साथ ही लेकिन दिखाई तो देगा, और जो गवर्नर साहब ने कहा और Q1 की जो उन्होंने अगले साल की इन्फ्लेशन की बात की 4.9% की, क्या थोड़े से सिस्टम में रिस्क बढ़ रहे हैं यहाँ पर?
हाँ, बिल्कुल बढ़ रहे हैं। अगर आप ग्लोबल अनसर्टेनिटी इंडेक्स भी देखें तो इस समय वो कोविड के टाइम से भी ज्यादा है, और ग्लोबल फाइनेंशियल क्राइसिस जब आया था 2007-8 का, उससे भी ज्यादा ऊपर है। तो एक तरह से अनसर्टेनिटी तो बहुत ज्यादा बनी हुई है, और उसका असर देखिए डायरेक्टली भी पड़ता है और इनडायरेक्टली भी पड़ता है। डायरेक्ट इम्पैक्ट तो ये होगा कि किस तरह के टैरिफ्स हमारे यूएस के साथ डिसाइड होते हैं। यूएस इकोनॉमी स्लो डाउन हो रही है, तो हमारी सबसे बड़ी मार्केट है, तो उससे भी हमारे ट्रेड पे असर पड़ेगा। और इनडायरेक्ट इम्पैक्ट डंपिंग होगी, क्योंकि चाइना के पास स्पेयर कैपेसिटी है। और अनसर्टेनिटी का मतलब ये है, जो गवर्नर साहब ने भी बोला, कि डिसीजंस जो है वो थोड़ा स्लो हो जाते हैं, और खासकर प्राइवेट कॉर्पोरेट इन्वेस्टमेंट्स जो कि पिकअप नहीं कर रही थी, और अभी भी उसके लिए थोड़ा बना हुआ है कि वो कितना उसमें मोमेंटम आएगा। तो इस तरह से ये सारी चीजें, और हमारे ट्रेडिंग पार्टनर्स भी स्लो होंगे, तो ये सब एक तरह से एक्सपोर्ट ओरिएंटेड सेगमेंट्स के लिए ये रिस्क ज्यादा देखा जा रहा है। और डोमेस्टिक ड्रिवन जो है, डोमेस्टिक डिमांड ड्रिवन जो सेगमेंट्स हैं ज्यादा, उनमें थोड़ा रेजिलियंस रहेगी। इकोनॉमी में जैसा गवर्नर साहब ने कहा कि लक फैक्टर्स भी हैं, हमारे बफर्स भी हैं, करंट अकाउंट डेफिसिट कम है, हमारा ट्रेड जो सर्विसेज के साथ है उसमें ज्यादा इम्पैक्ट नहीं पड़ता, तो गुड्स ट्रेड एक्सपोज सेगमेंट्स के लिए ज्यादा इस समय रिस्क बना हुआ है। और साथ में पॉलिसी लीवर्स भी इस्तेमाल हो रहे हैं। गवर्नमेंट ने अपना फ्रंट लोड कर दिया है अपना कैपिटल स्पेंडिंग, और साथ ही साथ आरबीआई ने भी फ्रंट लोड की हुई है पॉलिसी। तो आई थिंक एक तरह से जो डोमेस्टिक फैक्टर्स हैं वो थोड़ा ग्लोबल फैक्टर्स को एक तरह से बफर भी प्रोवाइड कर रहे हैं उनकी उसको फाइट करने के लिए, और साथ साथ एक तरह से थोड़ा सा ग्रोथ सपोर्ट भी प्रोवाइड कर रहे हैं माइल्ड। तो इस आई थिंक तो इस समय विशेष चिंता एक्सपोर्ट ओरिएंटेड सेक्टर सेगमेंट्स के लिए होनी चाहिए।
ओके, बिल्कुल। अच्छा, मार्केट देखिए इस समय अब डे लो के काफी करीब। अबे जी, इस समय छुपने की जगह कहाँ ढूंढे फिर, क्योंकि मार्केट तो क्लियरली इस समय दिक्कत में है।
जी, आई थिंक अनुज, मुझे अभी भी लगता है कि जो पॉलिसी का इम्पैक्ट है और जो ग्रोथ का इम्पैक्ट है, और उसका एक बड़ा सेगमेंट है जो बेनिफिट करेगा, जहाँ पे कि इन्वेस्टर्स अगले 6 महीने के लिए, साल भर के लिए सेफली ओवर एलोकेट भी कर सकते हैं, वो है बैंकिंग एंड फाइनेंशियल सर्विसेज। क्योंकि वैल्यूएशंस भी इस समय काफी रीजनेबल हैं। जो एनपीए क्रेडिट साइकिल जो डिटीरिएट हुई थी 18 महीने में, अब वहां लग रहा है कि एक बॉटम बन रहा है। कलेक्शन रेशियोज इंप्रूव हो रहे हैं बैंक्स के, छोटे लेंडर्स के भी। तो मुझे लगता है कि बैंकिंग एंड फाइनेंशियल सर्विसेज है जो एक इन्वेस्टर्स को इस समय एक रिस्पाइट प्रोवाइड करेगा। दूसरा सेगमेंट में कहूँगा फार्मा है, जहाँ पे जो भी रिजल्ट्स हमने देखे अनुज, बड़ी कंपनीज के भी और छोटी कंपनी, मीडियम मिड कैप कंपनीज के भी, मैं कहूँगा अच्छे थे, और कई जगह उम्मीद से भी बेहतर थे। तो मुझे लगता है ये एक सेगमेंट है जिसपे टैरिफ का भी ज्यादा इम्पैक्ट नहीं आएगा, क्योंकि ये नॉन डिस्क्रिशनरी परचेज है यूएस के लिए। तो बैंकिंग, फाइनेंशियल सर्विसेज और फार्मा, ये मेरे दो पिक्स रहेंगे फॉर सेफ्टी फॉर नेक्स्ट 6 to 12 months।
ठीक है, बैंकिंग एंड फार्मा ये दो सेक्टर्स हैं जो अभय जी बता रहे हैं, जो अगले 6 से 8 महीने पे नजर रहेगी उनकी वहां पर। आलोक जी, अब फर्स्ट हाफ ऑलरेडी ओवर हो चुका है और सेकंड हाफ है, और उसमें भी अनसर्टेनिटीज जिसके हम जिक्र कर रहे हैं, मतलब वो अमेरिका से आए, या यूं भी अगर हम सिर्फ एक टैरिफ से हटके भी बात करें तो ओवरऑल जो वर्ल्ड इकोनॉमी है वो अभी कोई बहुत पंपिंग स्टेट में नहीं है। ऐसे में मार्केट अगले 6 महीने में वो कौन से पॉजिटिव्स हैं जिन्हें देख सकता है कि हाँ, इन इवेंट्स पे अगर कुछ पॉजिटिव हो जाता है तो मार्केट वहां से फिर फ्यूज लेगा?
तो अब देखिए, मैं अगर इंडिया की ही बात करेंगे अभी, तो इंडिया का एक एग्रीमेंट तो ऑलरेडी हो चुका है, और अगर आप ब्रिक्स की बात करें तो वो भी काफ़ी प्रोग्रेसिव हैं इस बात को लेकर कि इन 4 कंट्रीज के बीच में एग्रीमेंट्स होने चाहिए और ट्रेड स्टार्ट होना चाहिए। अमेरिका ऐसा लग रहा है कि आइसोलेटेड हो रहा है, मतलब हर कोई ये कह रहा है इस समय कि अमेरिका आइसोलेटेड हो रहा है। तो रीअलाइनमेंट का टाइम जितना लगता है वो 1 क्वार्टर हो सकता है, 2 क्वार्टर हो सकता है, लेकिन उसके बाद ये नहीं लगता कि मैन्युफैक्चरिंग पिक नहीं होगा या सर्विसेज पिक नहीं होगी। वो फिर से पिक करना शुरू हो जाएंगी। तो जहाँ तक हम लोग का अनुमान है, चाहे वो क्रेडिट साइड हो चाहे ओवरऑल इकोनॉमी की साइड हो, हम समझ रहे हैं कि कहीं ना कहीं हम बॉटम हिट करने वाले हैं। लेकिन ये डिसाइड करना थोड़ा मुश्किल है अभी, जैसे आप सभी लोगों ने कहा कि ये अगले 3 महीने में ही ओवर हो जाएगा या 6 से 9 महीने लगेंगे। तो इसीलिए हम लोग की उम्मीद है कि अभी एक पुश और आएगा आरबीआई की तरफ से, जो कि फाइनली वो 1 से 2 रेट कट और करेंगे अगले 6 महीने में। और जहाँ तक सेक्टर से स्पेसिफिक बात की है, वो मेरे फेलो पैनलिस्ट ने कहा ही, मैं उनसे एग्री करता हूँ एकदम। अभी स्लो डाउन या कह लीजिए कि ग्रोथ पिकअप थोड़ा सा म्यूटेड है बाकी सभी जगहों पे, और बट अगले 6 महीने में पूरी उम्मीद है कि हम एक रिवर्सल देख रहे होंगे।
पर एक राय जोशी साहब की भी ले ही लेते हैं। जोशी सर, आलोक जी कह रहे हैं कि 2 रेट कट वो उम्मीद कर रहे हैं, रेपो 5 पर आ जाएगा, और एक्सप्लेनेशन वो 2 बार उसका दे ही चुके हैं। डू यू एग्री विद हिम?
हमारा देखिए ऑफिशियल असेसमेंट ये है कि 1 रेट कट होगा मार्च तक, और दूसरा तभी होगा अगर आपके ग्रोथ रिस्क बढ़ जाते हैं।
ओके, तो इसमें अभय साहब, अगर जैसा मैंने कहा कि ये सारी चीजें अभी आलोक जी ने कहा कि उनको 2 के एक्सपेक्टेशन है, जोशी जी ने कहा कि हाँ 1 तो वो ही मान रहे हैं, लेकिन अगेन वो बहुत सारे फैक्टर्स पर डिपेंड करेगा कि क्या होता है क्या नहीं। ऐसे में मार्केट की चाल कैसी रहेगी? मतलब ये बिल्कुल अनसर्टेनिटी से भरी है, डे टू डे पे आपको केस टू केस बेसिस पे अपने निर्णय लेने होंगे, या फिर आप कोई ब्रॉड पिक्चर लेकर चल सकते हैं?
मुझे लगता है कि ये जो रेट, जो इंडिया की जो फिस्कल सिचुएशन है वो काफी बिनाइन है इस समय। तो मुझे लगता नहीं कि मार्केट के लिए बड़ा चिंता का विषय है कि 1 रेट कट होगा या 2 रेट कट होगा या ग्रोथ कितना होगा। आई थिंक ये सारी चीजें काफी एक प्रेडिक्टेबल रेंज में है। अभी हो सकता है 1 रेट कट हो सकता है 2 हो, पर उसी रेंज में है। जो ग्रोथ का एक्सपेक्टेशन है, इन्फ्लेशन का एक्सपेक्टेशन है, वो साल भर के लिए अनलेस कुछ अनफोर्सीन हो तो मार्केट में सब ये प्राइसिंग किया हुआ है। आई थिंक मार्केट के लिए जो बड़ी चिंता है वो है फियर ऑफ अननोन, और वो अननोन है हमारे समय। इस समय टैरिफ की बड़ी सिचुएशन है, क्योंकि इंडिया ने भी हार्ड स्टैंड लिया है, यूएस ने भी हार्ड स्टैंड लिया है, और रशिया की मीटिंग है यूएस के साथ आई थिंक जल्दी ही, उसमें क्या सिचुएशन रिजॉल्व होती है। तो आई थिंक काफ़ी डायनामिक एक्शंस हैं। दूसरी तरफ रुपए का जो स्लाइड है 88 रुपए के एक्सचेंज रेट की तरफ, वो भी एक फॉरेन इन्वेस्टर्स के लिए एक प्रॉब्लम बना हुआ है कि रुपया कहाँ तक जाएगा, क्योंकि वो इनकी रिटर्न को इम्पैक्ट करता है। तो आई थिंक काफ़ी सारी चीज़ें हैं जो आउटसाइड का मॉनेटरी पॉलिसी, आउटसाइड आरबीआई के कंट्रोल में है। आई थिंक मार्केट की नज़र उन पे ज़्यादा रहेगी। क्लैरिटी आएगी तो डेफिनेटली एक रिलीफ रैली हम देखेंगे, जल्दी देखेंगे। अगर ये टैरिफ की सिचुएशन रिजॉल्व होती है डिसाइसिवली, तो मुझे लगता है मार्केट उस पर ज़्यादा फोकस्ड है अभी, क्योंकि अर्निंग्स का इम्पैक्ट उन चीज़ों पे ज़्यादा आएगा।
जी ठीक है जी। तो बाजार की नज़र रहेगी, बहुत सारी चीज़ें शायद जैसे जैसे अनफोल्ड होंगी उसी हिसाब से बाजार रिएक्ट करेगा। लेकिन जो बड़ा आज ट्रिगर था जहां पर बाजार की नज़र थी वो था आरबीआई की क्रेडिट पॉलिसी, लेकिन वहां पर गवर्नर साहब ने किसी चीज़ को टच नहीं किया है। जहाँ तक बात है रेट्स की, तो रेपो रेट और उसके अलावा तमाम दूसरे रेट्स को भी उन्होंने अनचेंज रखा है, अपने स्टांस को भी न्यूट्रल रखा है। यानी आगे वो सिचुएशन को देंगे और उसके अकॉर्डिंगली कॉल लेंगे। बाकी ग्रोथ को लेकर वो ऑप्टिमिस्टिक हैं, उम्मीद ये कर रहे हैं कि जितना रेट कट अभी तक उन्होंने दे दिया फ्रॉम फरवरी 1% का, वो पहले चला जाए, ट्रांसमिट हो जाए, उसका इम्पैक्ट इकोनॉमी पे दिखे। और दूसरी तरफ इन्फ्लेशन वेल अंडर कंट्रोल वो कह रहे हैं, लेकिन आगे चलते हुए ड्यू टू अनसर्टेनिटीज एंड जिन फैक्टर पे इन्फ्लेशन डिपेंड करता है उनकी जो सिचुएशन है उसके हिसाब से उनका मानना है कि ये धीरे धीरे ऊपर की तरफ जाएगा, जो हमेशा आरबीआई का मेन कंसर्न रहता है। तो वो उस चीज़ को बिल्कुल ध्यान में रखे हुए हैं। फिलहाल कोई रेट कट इस पॉलिसी में नहीं आया है। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आप सभी पैनलिस्ट का। फिलहाल एक छोटे से ब्रेक के लिए रुक रहे हैं, उसके बाद बातचीत जारी है।
నేను నాకు కొంచెం నీళ్ళు తిన్నా. Harish, to be very honest, I don't play much on options. Basically, like I told you, option buying is a very very risky proposition. That is why I'm even whatever calls I am giving, I'm very reluctant unless and until everything seems to be okay and the market is not kind of going to flip just like that. Then only I give. ஆப்ஷன் வந்து ஜூதாட்டம் மாதிரி ஹரிஷ். ஸோ ரிஸ்க் ரொம்ப ஜாஸ்தி. ஸோ ஐ எம் வந்து ரிட்டையர்ட் பர்சன். ஸோ ஐ இன்வெஸ்ட் அண்ட் சிம்ப்ளி கீப் இட். ஒன் செகண்ட். Am I audible? Okay. Were you able to hear? Oh, sorry Ryan. I thought it was Harish. Yes. No, Ryan, I don't suggest options because, like I said earlier, option, even SEBI says, SEBI statistics and Zerodha and all these company statistics show more than 95% of the people lose money in option. I always say option should be, kind of 2% or 1% of your capital should be only invested in it. You should not be investing much on options. See, shares option is different because that is monthly. Your NIFTY options is weekly, which is very very dangerous because whatever you buy, even though the market is in the same level next day, there will be a theta decay and you lose all your money just because of theta decay only. The option writers are simply making money on theta decay only. If it is a sideways market, they make hell a lot of money. Like last 1 month, you see from 26,000 to 25,000 for within first 500 points and then another next block of 500 points. It is only fluctuating, so it doesn't have any what you call merit unless and until you are very very sure. And on expiry day, it is purely a gamble. If you expiry day, if you see the options prices will move first half an hour, then after that it is between 2 and 2:30. There will be a phenomenal decay on both sides. Both calls and option puts premium will come down, and then if there is a movement by 2:45 to between 3, there will be one side you'll get. It is cheap investment, no risk investment, people think, and it is a very low. It is like lottery basically. So I don't buy or sell options. I buy options only on shares because investing requires huge amount of money, but all this put together, it is not even 1% of my total investment. Did I answer your question, Ryan? What are you? Are you a day trader or a scalper or option buyer or seller? Fantastic. Okay. Great. My only suggestion is whatever you are having, Fridays, if you see, people are selling lot of straddles now. So my suggestion is to look into try to get a strike price, or you can have your cover call. I mean what they say, buy call as well as sell call under different strike prices. Do the same on Nifty. But first, once you have a view, then you can definitely make money in option. So you need lot of capital, like you said very clearly. And you do it, I assume you do it on Nifty, correct? Nifty option trade. One of the best time to sell is on Fridays, because Fridays the market will go up as well as come down, because both calls and puts are getting returned that time. You must be knowing, since you are already there for last 6 months. And then the Saturday, Sunday theta decay is there, and Monday if the market is in your favor, my suggestion will be strongly to come out on a Tuesday morning, first 1 hour. And Wednesday, Thursday it's lottery, even for option writers basically. The last Friday, I don't know any of you have attended, was there in the first 1 hour. We were talking about 24,700 call and put. Okay. That day morning, the price was 150. Both prices were at 150. And I said very, very clearly, by Monday or Tuesday, Wednesday, there will be erosion irrespective whichever way the market moves. So I think people would have pocketed 300 rupees by selling both 24,700 call as well as option. Now if you see 24,700 is 31, despite Nifty coming down 24,700 is still only 159 rupees. So, as if you had sold it on Friday when I was suggesting, today if you simply buy back both the thing, you would have pocketed 120 rupees. But to sell 2 lots, you need a good amount of capital. Earlier days, people used to use faraway strike prices to reduce the margin. You can do that also, but now on the expiry day, that leverage on margin is not allowed. No, it can go down all the way to 24,506 also. Why only 24,533? If you see, the next support is coming only at 24,506. You can see the chart. My view is that usually the pivots usually end up kind of into a support. So you will see market going down to 24,506. That's my view. So those who are sold today 24,700 call, okay, in the morning. See, morning it was quoting around 74 rupees. So now it is at 31 rupees. And our proprietary trend meter, basically once it has become all red, you see it started to fall. Even though there were some spikes of green candle, overall from here. So here if you see in this particular candle, everything has become red. So ideally speaking, that candle closed at some 24,632 or something. So even if you have taken a future short there, it should have come down to now 24,549. it is 60-70 points. So now since till any one of these dot becomes green, this will continue to remain as a downwards moving price. I think we were discussing something, that is why we missed out this 24,700 put. I was in fact I had typed it, and that time the price was at 122 or something. Now it is almost 160. Because we were discussing something, I missed giving that thing. What I said was very clearly, below this, if this particular candle starts at 24 less than 24,610, I was saying that we should take the 24,700 put. It should have taken, means we would have made around 30-40 points. Anyway, market is going to be there, we are going to be there. So we can always find the next trade. Something about our strategy. See, earlier our strategy used to be, it used to hold for a good amount of time. So till March, both the profits and losses were in very, very large sums. But overall, it was okay kind. So now we have tweaked it from June onwards. What we have done is we have introduced take profit as well as stop loss in our strategy. So if the price is on the negative side for 100 points, it will try to close as soon as possible. And it goes beyond 200, it will book profit. Even though the market is going up, it will book profit in that particular candle. It will take again the same position, meaning we are long, the strategy is long, and we have got 200 points. Then it will close. In the next candle, it will check whether the same buy or long position is there. It will take again another trade and then continue the long. So we have altered our strategy. So that is the reason you will find at very, very short intervals, if the trend is changing, very, very quickly the strategy will respond, close the trade and take the trade on the other side. So if it is in sideways market, you will definitely end up with more trades on the negative side than on the positive. But if it is a trending market, once you catch a trend, you will make a lot of money. If you go into our Telegram, you have the complete record of all the trades that has been done from last, I think from March, from March this year. You can check. And we had a bad month of during that after Pakistan war, so that was also there. But we have our final version of the strategy came on June. So after that, it is now market unfortunately has been in the sideways. So it is only trying to make even. There was no trending market. Once the market starts trending on either side, this strategy will make good amount of money. Yes. Correct. I mean, the premium crashed actually after Jane Street exited, if you see. When Jane Street was there, the VIX was between 15 to 18. So once the VIX is up, the premiums will always be high. The theta decay will be high. The option traders were making a lot of money. That was one of the precise reasons SEBI wanted to clamp down on Jane Street's activity. Because consistently both call and put premiums were high. And theta decay was making people lose so much of money. They wanted to bring the volatility down. So they kicked out Jane Street for some time, and that brought down volatility. Now, even now we don't know, they may be operating through some other company, but they will do their injunctions, what is popularly called as injunctions, at some right time, and still they will continue to make money. That's my view. And VIX low being that is one of the reason market is also sideways, correct? VIX will go up because either call one side, people are tilting towards entirely towards one side, automatically VIX will go up. So the alert you are getting is from the trading view, and this alert gets processed, and the buy and sell trades of Nifty futures takes place in fires whenever the the strategy indicates. Just a minute. Another aspect that is killing the market is also the FII selling. The amount of sales they have done in July is almost 2.5 billion. Let us hope they don't continue their selling in August, because if FIs come and sell, they usually come around 245, and then they will make a blanket sell, meaning that irrespective of the price, they will simply come and sell a basket order. And usually that puts down the market. So RBI, this thing has not made any major impact. Volumes are turning positive. Probably we might see one of these becoming a green again. No, they are all automatically gets traded. See, those who want to get this our Nifty futures and gold to be traded, so they have to open their account in Fires, and we will link their account to our API platform. And then API platform is linked to our TradingView. So as and when the strategy which is deployed on TradingView, in the back end, if it says it has to be bought, immediately it will send out message, what's called message, to the via API platform to your Fires account, and automatically it will buy. There is no manual involvement in it, unless and until there is some technical issues or something like that. No, the internet is not working, the connectivity in API, because it has to go through some couple of platforms. If there are some issues there, then we handle it manually. Otherwise, so far what we have seen is almost 98% of the trades are done automatically. There is a lag in what we see in the strategy chart, as well as in when the execution takes place in Fires, because TradingView as a core at core level, it does the pass out the buy and sell only at the end of candle. That delay is there, but otherwise it is automatic only, no manual. And currently we have for Nifty, Bank Nifty and gold set up, and we can include any other assets also. That doesn't see. Now you got a message here very clearly. There is an alert, so it says close Nifty long position and go short at price. Automatically, what it would have done is that it would have done this that it would have closed the long position and it will go short. Now the trades would have got executed, and also you would have seen these messages in Telegram channel. So those who want to just follow, they can follow the Telegram channel and make their own trades. So those who have time and those who are able to do it. There are many who have joined us because for them they don't have time to do it. So for a fixed monthly fee they have joined us, and through our platforms it gets executed in their accounts. Good that you asked that question, Ryan. Actually, both our strategies are at this point of time short. Bank Nifty has been short for from 55,600, so that is sitting in around 4K profit. Here Nifty is sitting at 22 rupees loss as we speak. My request is to those who have been watching, please subscribe and also share. Those who would be, for whom you think that these sessions will be helpful. So let me, now that market has become so quiet, let me add the gold charts also, so that So these last three trades, it has been good. So the advantage with gold is you need just 75,000 rupees plus 25,000 for drawdown, just 1 lakh to buy and sell gold futures, and it is from morning 9 o'clock to 11:30. Volatility is very, very low. If your strategy is good, you will make money, but you will make it's not that you will make lakhs and lakhs, but you will make decent money. That is what we have seen. If you see, for example, in the last three trades itself, you made almost 2,280, 15,320, and 330. So that's good, no? I mean, even if you get 10,000 rupees or 15,000 per month for a 1 lakh investment, it is what 180% per annum. So that is what actually our Akshaya Patra, our core is that we should get 25 to 30% after all expenses, service charges, everything put together. The idea is that you should get 25 or 30%, not more. So not more in the sense that we are not aiming for huge profits, etc. This is to give some fixed growth, low risk, and so please feel free, and request you to suggest to others, those who would be interested. First they can come here and look at it and take trades, and then they can really get it automated also as and when they want. No, basically I'm a chartered accountant, Ryan. So when I entered market, there were exchanges in Calcutta, Chennai, Delhi, and Bombay. There were only 4 exchanges. Later only Trivandrum and other places came. And those days it was manual. So one of my close friend, he became a member in Madras Stock Exchange. So that is why when we started. And then during those days, since you are a chartered accountant, you are always fascinated by balance sheet and profit and loss account, income and expenditure, cash flow, fund flow, etc., etc. So we used to analyze and see which was good, etc. So to give you a perspective, I have seen share price of Reliance from 47 rupees when Dhirubhai Ambani was there, and all those debentures issues were there. Since as a chartered accountant, I got very deeply interested, because I used to invest some portion of it on shares. My first, I clearly remember, Hindustan Alloy was the first company in which I invested way back for some 37 rupees. Those days that share used to simply oscillate between 37 to 52. So I will buy it 35, 37, 38, and then sell at 50, 52, 100 shares. And those days even 1,000 rupees was a huge money. So it is basically the numbers and financials, and since I was working for a global chartered account company called Lovelock Lewis, and then it became Pricewaterhouse, I was much fascinated and interested in shares. That is why, in fact, I don't know whether you were there or not. I think somebody asked me when was your first loss. My first major loss was during Arshad Mehta's scam. So trading perspective, to be very honest, trading from 2000, during Akshat Mehta period and all, it was not trading. I never used to do. I used to do investing. But for short time, 1 to 2 months of trading, I started in 2001 after the Y2K problem. And by then I had joined an IT company. So I was interested in IT companies those days, and I was outside country for quite some time. So that's my story. Yes, yes, Harish, you are the one who asked me what was my losses. So what I have seen is that if below 40 you can take risk. You can even take risk of around 30 to 40% of your savings in shares, etc. But as you grow, once you come 40 to 50, the percentage should come down, and from 50 to 60 it should come down to 10 to 15% of your net worth. Whatever is your total saving, if you have say 1 crore, not more than 15 lakhs should be in shares once you come to 50 years, because till 60 you are earning, so your net worth keeps increasing. But once you are retired, it should come down to 5 to 10% max. That's it. The 90% should be in other solid assets. Wow. ICWA Inter you are doing great. ICWA, I am a chartered accountant, so but still, you can call me. We can talk about it. Sure. Ryan, how old are you and how did you get hooked to share market? Oh, great. So take it slowly, Harish. Okay, don't risk too much of your money. As soon as you get some good return somewhere, take it away and put it. So don't play with your profits. If at all you are getting into options or everything, play with your profit. Do trading as and when you you try to take the capital away initially, and then once you have taken some amount of capital, கொஞ்சம் காசு எடுத்துட்டீங்க அப்படின்னா அதுக்கப்புறம் பேலன்ஸை வச்சு நீங்கள் இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் ஷார்ட் டேர்ம் அப்படிலாம் கூட பண்ணலாம். பட் அதர்வைஸ் ஹோல்டிங் உங்கள் ஏஜுக்கெல்லாம் வந்து two things you need to definitely do. One is SIP. So if you are want to long term invest பண்ணுறேன்னா மியூச்சுவல் ஃபண்ட் SIP போடலாம். இல்லை டாப் 10 ஷேர்ஸ், தட் இஸ் ஹையஸ்ட் ரேங்க்டு ஷேர்ஸ், ரிலையன்ஸ், பாரதி ஏர்டெல், எல்என்டி, அல்ட்ராடெக், சிமெண்ட், அந்த மாதிரி ஷேர்ஸ் எடுத்துகிட்டு அது ஒன்று ஒன்றா வாங்கிட்டு போயிட்டே இருக்கலாம். தட் இஸ் இன்ஃபேக்ட் ஒன் ஆஃப் த பெஸ்ட் suggestions I can give. And those who are employed for very good fixed return, they should increase their PF substantially, irrespective of what the company contributes. You should contribute. What you can contribute 100% of your basic totally into PF, because PF is the interest is on monthly rest. I don't know people understand. Compounding is the greatest factor. So you will be shocked if at 30, if you double your current contribution in PF, by 45, I think your interest will be, what interest you will be earning will be more than your salary itself. Because that is the greatness of compounding at 7.5 to 8%, whatever is the current percentage. That's great. 3,000 is not a small amount. I assume it is monthly, correct? So And if you are doing it, you should buy it between 10th and 14th, 10th and 15th. That is the time you will find the mutual fund prices at the lowest. Okay. Second month, right? The only thing is that no, you should not leave it in between. SIP is one thing. Otherwise, what will happen is that you will miss in a month where the prices are really low. The averaging will not come to the. Irrespective of whatever is the market status, you should not try to guess what market will do and stop your SIP. Lot of people have seen doing that. They will think that okay, market is falling, so let us stop the SIP and then we'll put more on the next month. Please don't do that. SIP means it is a systematic investment plan. Always, irrespective whatever is the market status, keep doing it every month. So market is trying to hold this 24,550. So that has been a support for. It took around that level on 4th August. I'm sorry. Yeah, 1st August. And somewhere nearby at 28th July. So one thing is it is below the yellow line, so the prices are likely to go down only, and also the volume is oscillating between positive and negative, so that is also another what you call sideways movement. Let's see the heavyweights. Reliance, ICICI Bank, Hindustan Unilever, State Bank, Asian Paints, Maruti. These are all the only major share which is in green, and ONGC is just in pieces. Rest of the major shares in red. TCS and NIFTY is still falling. It is not recovered from morning low. It is making fresh lows. You mean the share price you are seeing? Yeah, we can. VWAP is much higher, no. I'm not sure whether VWAP is at 24,602, unless until what VWAP you are seeing. Let us even put it as close and then see. Standard band, time frame, daily. Which you are talking about? 5 minutes. Okay. 5 minutes usually it should take at least minimum 30 minutes or 1 hour. That is at 24,587 and it is falling. Your volume weighted average falling. I am sure I entered market after we watching influence, ended up getting scammed by flashy marketing of overpriced courses. That is when I decided to genuinely learn. Fantastic. So it has been 2 years now and I am finally becoming a bit profitable and gaining confidence. Fantastic. Super, Ryan. I think self-learning is always the best way to do it. You can read a lot of books and you can start studying. There is so much material that is available, and videos that is available, and there are good people also to learn. What they know. There are people who have been successful, and you can pick up from them what is that they are watching. See, some watch RSI, some watch ADX for banking, some watch only moving averages. Some are only on central pivot lines. Some are in volume weighted, VWAPs and price and supply actions. Some are on institutional buying and selling. It's very so much. It is very, very vast. That is what I have seen. And to be very honest, for me to do this, after my retirement, almost 3 to 4 years for me to really read, and COVID time actually really helped. So I read a lot of books, and then despite all that, I am yet to see somebody predict today market will be up by 50 points or today market will be down. No. As it happens in the screen, you can see based on the indicators and based on volume and based on how whatever that you are comfortable with, you can predict, okay, it's going to be kind of a sideways. But a single news can come and take the market up by 100 points and down by 100 points. Actually, I was asked by many to start this kind of an investment plan where they are prepared to risk just 1% or 2%, like somebody is having all the. In fact, I have a lot of retired people who are my friends, and so they have some spare cashes where they can risk, and they say, okay, Sudhakar, it doesn't matter, no, this 3 lakhs or 4 lakhs, even it becomes zero. Let us work out something. So that is where I started doing. Then I got people involved on software side of it and coding side of it, and then this is our third strategy actually. So which we have finally deployed. I am not sure even this is 100% very successful, but what we have seen from back testing etc., it is decent enough to give us 25 to 30% given from the past some 3 to 4 years Nifty movement. So but still even now we are trying to fine tune it to that extent and try to improve upon it. Nothing is perfect 100% correct, so we have to keep perfecting it. That is one of, given the market situation which is always whenever it is moving sideways, none of the strategy works. You can have hundreds of strategy. You can test all the strategies that is in trading view also. You will find they are kind of doing nothing, because trending markets only most of the strategies work. That is one of the main reasons we have coupled gold trading with Nifty trading, because if you do that, there is a good amount of time of balance. That is what we have seen going back on 1 year past record. So our strategies, which we tweaked it from Nifty, we've added and excluded certain indicators, and then we created a gold strategy. That took some more time. From March, we started deploying it only from last month, basically. We said we will do it, and we started reporting it from last, couple of weeks or 10 days back only. So now we are reporting our trades, both Nifty as well as on gold. Two things is needed, I think, in share market: patience and discipline. See, what happened was, I told you, Ryan, that 90% was my, whatever out of total, I said only 10% post-retirement should be in shares and liquid assets, out of which only I had 10% only on trading, like this. So my portfolio shrank, but I made a couple of put options which I bought, made huge amount of money. That was probably that is the maximum I got on options on a single, just 4 lots of puts only. That gave in kind of lakhs. Even then, what happened was that my overall portfolio, which shrank because I was running some MTF etc., it could offset 40 to 50% of my losses in the portfolio. But it was good. On one side, my portfolio lost heavily. Another side, I made some money in put, which balanced, not fully, up to 50 to 60%. I can say I recovered through my puts. That was my COVID experience. Guys, show some likes. I think people are watching and I'm not seeing any likes. Maybe still people are not convinced whether they should like this or not like. There are two other people who are watching. They can say hi. Nifty is trying to make inroads. There is a volume spike is also there. The Nifty again is trying to come to the support lines here. That is trying to close above yesterday's low. If you see exactly at yesterday's low, this particular candle is bounced down. That is 592. So because usually like if yesterday's low is closes above yesterday's low, then the candle will be on the positive side. So that is positive for market. So that is what is being tried out here. Let us see whether it closes 592 above or not. 590 is yesterday's low. Volume is now kind of spiking, so we may see some bounce back. Let's see. So Nifty is trying to defend yesterday's low. That is very, very clear. Six hundred itself may be a challenge as things stand, because there is a 1.38 crores and 55 lakhs is puts. Sorry, no, pardon. 1.9 crores calls is there and 1.48 crores puts are there. So to cross this itself, even a big call rater is sitting. Much bigger call raters are sitting in 24,700. See, exactly it came to yesterday's low, and then again it is going right. It is going back. See how it is falling from 24,590. This is why I keep saying in the morning when I mark, I say always the previous day high and low plays a very, very vital role that decides in a way the trend of the market, at least for the next few days. There is nothing technical here except yesterday's low. You see, yesterday's low was 24,590. It came up to that and then it started falling again. Rapidly it fell almost 31 points. This is hi. Who just joined? Yes, Harish. The volume is also good and it is picking up momentum. So let us see if it crosses 610, it may even attempt to go to 636. The call that has been given, if it crosses 88, it can go up to 116. That is 2400 call. But if it goes below 67, no, then you have to come out. The loss is around 900 rupees per lot. Volume, no, if consistently comes to the positive side, we may have a rally even up to 24,657. That is a possibility. Because number one, it has moved up thing. Why? What happened to our meter? Hold on a second. Let us see. Market, both buyers and sellers are trying to. One is trying to take the market above yesterday's low. Another one is trying to take the market below. You can see in volume. In volume also, there's some fight is going on. You'll see where it ends. If it closes above 24,590, I think after 12:30 we may see a positive move. Let me check how the markets are, futures are placed for Europe. US futures are high, almost 200 points plus. So we might see, at least in the second half of the day, some rally. So I think probably the day's low is already been made. That is how it looks, because See, now all is also tingada. Harish, are you there? Yes, I told no. If it crosses 80, I don't know whether you are there. If it crosses 86, it will cross 108. So that is what I said. No, in fact, when I gave the call, I said very clearly, if it crosses, அது இப்போ வந்து 87க்கு மேலே போச்சு அப்படின்னா நெக்ஸ்ட் ஸ்டாப் அதுக்கு வந்து 106 தான். அதனால தான் நான் வந்து பையே கொடுத்தேன். இப்போ வந்து நம்ம ஸ்டாப் லாஸ் ஷிஃப்ட் பண்ணலாம், ரிவைஸ் பண்ணலாம். $70, $69 ஆக்சுவலி. ஸோ அப்போ என்ன ஆகும் நமக்கு 11 ரூபாய். ஸோ 800 ருபீஸ் இப்போது 600 ருபீஸ் தான் இப்போ நமக்கு லாஸ் ஆகும். ஸோ ட்ரைல் பண்ணோம். இன்னும் யூ ஷுட் ட்ரைல் த 86 கிராஸ் பண்ண ட்ரை பண்ணுது பாருங்க. பார்த்தீங்களா, 86 கிராஸ் பண்ணோன்னே எங்கே போச்சு பார்த்தீங்களா, எவ்வளோ போச்சு பாருங்க, நேராக 96, 98, 100 போயிடுச்சு. இல்லைப்பா, இப்போ இல்லையாப்பா, வி ஷுட் ஹவ் பாட் இட் அட் 77. இப்போ வாங்கினது வேஸ்ட்டு. இப்போ ஆக்சுவலி நான் 95ல் நான் எக்ஸிட் கொடுத்துருவேன். ஓகே, சூப்பர். எவ்வளோ வாங்கி எவ்வளோ விற்றீங்க? சூப்பர் சூப்பர், அவ்வளோதான். Then just keep quiet. Don't do any more trading today. அப்புறம் இருக்கிறதும் போயிடும். ஏன்னா இது இப்போ 88க்கு மேலே சஸ்டைன் ஆகணும். 88 மேலே சஸ்டைன் ஆகலைன்னா திரும்பி மேலே போகாது. One more attempt can be made. இப்போ இன்னும் 12:30 ஆனால் 12:30க்கு it can make one more attempt. But since you made profit, I think you should stay away. திருப்பி நெக்ஸ்ட்டு வாங்கினோன்னா 101 அந்த பீரியடுக்கு மேலே போச்சு, சஸ்டைன் ஆச்சு அப்படின்னா then you can buy. And then it can go to 125. இப்போ 88 ஸ்ட்ரகிள் பண்ணுது பாரு. That's all. Matter over. Then இதுக்கப்புறம் ஒன்றும் பண்ணாதீங்க, திரும்பி do it only tomorrow. So like this, no, you should have a target. Whatever is there per day, do that and then close. Actually, tomorrow is expiry, yeah. So again they may try to take it down today and close all the calls and then close puts by tomorrow. So carry forward எதுவும் பண்ணாதீங்க. Don't do any carry forward. Profit வந்தால் புக் பண்ணிட்டு போயிட்டே இருக்கணும், அவ்வளோதான். ஏன்னா people lose money on over trading, not on simple trading. என்னோட பேரோடப்பா, அதுதான் என்னோட நேமு, அதுதான் நம்பர். Harish, are you there? எல்லாம் கேண்டில் க்ரீனாக தான் இருக்குது. அதான் இப்போ வந்து இட் ஷுட் கிராஸ் நவ் நெக்ஸ்ட்டு 96 கிராஸ் பண்ணிச்சுன்னா 126 தான். கீழே விழுந்ததுன்னா சப்போர்ட் வந்து நேராக இது இப்போ 82 சப்போர்ட் 10 ரூபா. வால்யூம் ப்ளஸில் தான் இருக்குது. லெட்டஸ் ஹோப் இந்த கேண்டலும் ப்ளஸில் நெகட்டிவ் ஆகாமல் இருந்தால் சரி. இது நெகட்டிவ் ஆயிடுச்சு. டக்குன்னு எனக்கு நெகட்டிவ் ஆனவுடனே எங்கள் மார்க்கெட் விழுது, உடனே இப்போ கால் ப்ரைஸ் விழுது. ஆனால் இது வந்து ஸ்டாப் லாஸ் ஹண்டிங் கேண்டல்னு சொல்லுவாங்க. ஸோ ஆக்சுவலி இப்போ வந்து இதோட நெக்ஸ்ட்டு ரெசிஸ்டன்ஸ்னு பார்த்தீங்கன்னா 96 இருக்குது. ஸோ 96 என்ன பண்ண ஒரு வாட்டி கீழே கொண்டு போவாங்க. ஏன்னா இதுக்கு முன்னாடி இந்த ஸ்டாப் லாஸ் ஹண்ட் பண்ணுவாங்க. அப்புறம் தென் அகெயின் இட் வில் கோ. ஃபோன் நம்பர் ஐ ஹவ் கிவன். நோ, 1 செகண்ட். சாரி நான் வேறு ஏதோ இதில் டைப் பண்ணிட்டேன். ஆக்சுவலி இதில் இருக்குது, இந்த சார்ட்லேயே இருக்குது பாருங்கள், அந்த நம்பர் தான். சார்ட்டில் பார்த்தாலும் இருக்கும் பாருங்கள். ஓ, சரியாக தெரியல. இது இருக்கே, சாரி. ஓகேவா? കൂട് തുള്ളിക്കണ്ണാമത്തിലെ സുമാനക്ക് എന്നക്ക് മനസ്സിലെ Hello. Is it Harish? I think yesterday's low has been defended very well today as of now, and if Nifty sustains above this level, then it will attempt for 636. If it sustains that also, then it will try to one more attempt to cross the CPR, central pivot range. So we'll wait and see. The volumes are good, so I think you can see the volumes is here, this place. You can see. Oh God, why is the cursor? I need to check technically why the cursor is not clearly showing in YouTube, because I can see cursor. See, the volume is in the plus, so you can see the bar which is going up, this bar which is going up here. Yes, so as long as this bar is on the positive side, you will find green bars only. And also our proprietary 10 meter is also almost turning all into green. If this thick line also becomes green, no, then it can even shoot up to this level. Let's wait and see. Our stop loss has hit, so we are ending up with the yes, L hit at 72. Loss. This candle should close above 24,590. Otherwise, it will be again further fall you can expect in the market. No, it is risky, Harish. Number one, the volumes are really positive. Number two, the low is getting defended again and again. Number three, our magic price line has already swung up. So if you see in the past, once it is swinging up from here to here, you see how it has gone up. So I don't suggest any PE now. At least till the price comes below this yellow line, no PE. That is guaranteed. In between it can go down, but couple of candles has to go below for you to really make money. But as I see it now, yesterday's low is getting defended again and again. See, the candle itself has become green. In fact, if we have maintained our earlier loss of 65 stop loss, we would have been still carrying this trade, and it is already at 78. Don't take any PE position. Okay. Now it crosses 84 or 85, again it will zoom. Got it. Fine. See, once it crosses 85 or kind of, no, not 85, 86 rupees, see how it will zoom. Just watch the price. always Harish, if the price is at say 25 now, the price is at 24,600, correct? For calls, you should take one strike below, 25,500, okay? Or to even at the money, 25,600. And if you want to take put, you should always attempt 24,650 or 24,700. 24,550, the price erosion will be very, very dramatic. If it just moves from 24,600 to 650, that will come down to dramatically to 10 rupees. That is the problem, because tomorrow is expiry. You instead of buying 2 lots, you buy 1 lot, but always deeply in the money. 24,500 call or 24,700 put. That is how you should play. See now, if 24,610 if it crosses, it will make next another attempt on 24,636. Yes, we are talking about today and tomorrow, no, only for options. See, price on the back, it has volume, correct? You need to check the volumes also. You see here, it is so clear, correct? These two big strikes, can you see? At, I am marking at 257 and 306 yesterday, 5th. Okay, there is a spike here in volume, it went up, and then from there is a spike down of volume, it came down. So price action will depend upon volume. Just wait for it to cross 86.31. See how it will zoom. Watch now. It has to cross 86.35. Then only it will zoom. See, whenever it comes to 86.3 or 5, the price is retracing. I'm from Chennai, boss. volume has to now build up. If the volume build up comes here in the here, no, then it will zoom. If the volume turns negative here, both Nifty as well as option price will come down. Oh, great. So now you are in Tiruchendur. So you are familiar with Chennai then. Chennai nalla theriyuma? Avadiya? Okay, okay. Na Vadapayani. Okay, okay. You are studying or you are working somewhere? So it is made one more attempt to cross 24,610, but unfortunately it was not able to do. But volumes is flip-flopping. If there is a continuous positive volume here, then the market will go up. But there is it looks like there is a possibility that Nifty will try to test 24,657 today. From what we can see in the price action and also our proprietary curve, Nifty, if it crosses 610, it will attempt 636, then it will attempt 657. Tiruchendur Temple Perumal Sannadhi. Okay. Oh, great. But Tiruchendur is famous for Murugan temple, no? Okay. 7th Tiruchendur. Oh, you are working with the Devasthanam for the Perumal Devasthanam, I assume. Okay. Oh, great. And simultaneously you are doing ICW also. Okay. Then why is this BTech is T? Wow, what is the meaning of that name? Nifty is in mood to defend yesterday's low, that is for sure. Whether it will gain some momentum to try to cross the central pivot or not, we have to wait and see. Oh, okay. Great. So let me subscribe to it. You have link to it? Can you paste the link? Or what should be the this thing? What is the name of it? It is the BTech IST, is it? Okay, let me search. Okay. I think the call is now again getting ready to zoom. around 130 we can expect some again positive movement both in Nifty as well as in Bank Nifty. See, the volumes are building up, that is for good. Now, compared to the previous days, the volumes are building up. If we continue to have this kind of positive volume, Nifty can test 24657 today. I think the 24,600 call writers are running away. Let us see. There you go. That was correct. 24,600 call writers are more put writing is taking place. So market will have strong as this two bars, no? Harish, you are there. Bigger the green bar, bigger the support. So what it means is the call writers are kind of taking cover and more put writing is taking place. We don't know, we have to wait, but at least it looks that this is happening. So last 15 minutes, last 10 minutes, no, 30 minutes, 1 hour. See, last 1 hour call writing calls are getting closed and puts are being written. Okay, there is a possibility we will close above 24,610 today. Last of the stop loss hunting candle will come now. Harish, how did you come to this channel? I just wanted to know. Harish, are you there? Oh, okay. That is great. Because what is actually happening is, as my views are increasing, no, I think it is jumping up in the search. So when people search, start coming. I think earlier people were just checking. Now slowly and steadily I see people are spending half an hour to 45 minutes now and then. And also after the live is over, no, there is almost twice the number of views. As the day ends, I have one set of views, and then after that it is almost double or triple views are there. People are just checking, okay, what was the day kind and what was the commentary like. See how volumes are corresponding to the candle. If it is a positive volume, it is positive. Negative volume, negative. So if you keep looking at volume, no, that will clearly tell you where the Nifty price is heading. Thank you. Thanks. Because, but I'm trying to grow organically. This is only to kind of at least share the knowledge I have. I'm not saying I'm a very, very big expert, but whatever knowledge I thought I should share. Since anyway I'm watching the charts every day, and I have the setup, and there are for people who have already I have automated, and for some people I trade also. So along with it, I thought, okay, I have two sons. One of the sons said, why don't you start a YouTube channel and share your experiences? So that is what I started to do. That is the reason I don't know who are all the subscribers, because I didn't publicize with my own group or my relatives or anything. Whatever subscribers are there, they are all like you, people who have seen over a few days, and then they slowly subscriber list has joined. This is only to share my experience, and I feel pained when people are losing a lot of money in options. So if I'm able to bring at least to 10 people some discipline in their trading on option, I'll be more than happy. That's my goal actually. Not to trade too much and etc. and all that. So again, the Nifty is trying to slowly inch up, and the call that we have given will, if it crosses again, say 85, no, 80, 86, roughly 85, 80, 85, 50 or 86, then it will zoom past. So three dots and one line is green, and this bottom line has not become full green. That also becomes green, then we can see a bigger movement. Otherwise, no, it will be creeping slowly up, not no big candles like this. See that from 83 it jumped to 87 in just couple of seconds. Let me check that. Just wait. Let me close this option. In what? In 15 minutes, EMA is crossing down or crossing up? See how the call is jumping. this candle should close without wick. Then only there will be a good jump. If it creates a wick in the top, then the possibility the next candle can be a red one. The 24,600 call writers are running away. Another stop loss hunting candle. As I said, this candle is crucial. It has to end in positively in green, but without a large wick here on the top side. Otherwise, Nifty can again turn back and try to test today's low. Volumes are good. Okay, 5 minutes. No, see, actually, moving averages create impact on only on day charts. Usually doesn't do it on 15 minutes, or even you can, to some extent, you can consider 1 hour chart. So below that, it will always be crisscrossing. You go on past and look how many times it has crisscrossed. Nifty is struggling to create some amount of momentum here. Let us wait for the next candle. This candle has to end in green, and the next one should start above 24,610. Usually 620, it's a Fibonacci retracement number, 20, 50, and 80. You will find always Nifty struggling to cross 20, Nifty struggling to cross 50, and then again Nifty struggling to cross 80. So now it is at 24,620. So it will spend good amount of time and then only cross, because that is Fibonacci number. 20, 33, 50, 67, and 80, 100. See how much time it will spend between 6:15 and 6:25. Once Nifty crosses 86, 87 and stays above, option, immediately set a target for 123. No, it will just go there and then around 120, you can keep. And it can then go there and then immediately drop also. One is first level is 101, next will be 120. Because otherwise you won't be able to catch. It will touch and then immediately drop. Let's check out again the option chain. Not much change. Then last 15 minutes only people have started to close their calls. Option traders. See how much time it is spending between 15 and 22. Each time it tries to cross 23, 24, again it will be brought back below 20. That is 24, 620. This is how they hunt stop loss. See that candle. In one stroke, they brought the market down, and the option traders would have been closing all the calls, and then again they will let go. Market will jump. This is a typical stop loss hunting candle. Unless if this closes below this yellow line, then this is a normal regular candle, then we can expect further downfall. See, in this one particular candle, they brought the price from 88 to 74, and volume was almost 1.3 million. Sorry, 10.3 million, meaning 1 crore shares got traded, and they kind of ate up all the calls. Now, even now, volume is jumping in lakhs. The option volume. So this is where the option, this is how the option writers make money. They will look at volume where the purchase have been made. So seeing that lot of options have been bought at 73, 74, they brought it back there so that people would have had a cost as a stop loss and took away all those calls. Now again they are letting it go up. This is what Jane Street does. What? Oh, what? You sent something, Harish? See my entry means what? Where do you want me to see? In WhatsApp? Hi. I have replied. Okay. No worry. Even if you take now, which is currently quoting at 41 or thing, the first resistance you will find it at 49. Okay. Then, like you said, it is 53. So that is what will be the status. But price has to sustain above for quite some time at 42 or 43. Then only it can jump. Otherwise, it is trying to make definitely. But you'll see. No. See, 40 to 50 is just 10 rupees movement. It can definitely happen anytime. Another stop loss candle comes here, you may end up having that. But the crossing 49 may be slightly difficult. And then 53 will be a challenge. Definitely a challenge. That is how the chart looks. Hmm. I think we have to revise our downward stop loss now. This is becoming 68. Let's see if this next candle comes down, no, whatever is next candle starts below this yellow line, I think then calls will go out of window. Then we may have to check only whether we can take some puts. But again, it has defended no, the yesterday's low. So 580 was again defended. Let us see how it moves. I think we are in the verge of again all greens are becoming red. I suggest we close the call at let's wait for some more minutes because number one, the price is coming below our yellow line. Number two, our proprietary indicator is started almost first the red dot has come and 3 is become red. So suggest we close this call at wait for this candle to close. I think that will be better. See, nearing 2 to 2:30 is always a time zone where things started to move for the last before the last hour. Good. Good. Again, I think it is pulling up now. Let's see how far it goes. If this candle has to close above 610, then only we can see other momentum. If it closes again below this yellow line, next candle will be a definite red candle, and we should close our call position there. Whether it goes up or goes down after that, I think we should not bother. See? I think we better close the call at 71. Time 2 o'clock exactly. So yes, so both the trades didn't work out. We should stop trading. So we should have one trade or 2 days maximum loss. After that we should not trade. That is what a good trader is all about. Now we should not try to take puts, etc., etc. 2 trades didn't work out. We had a loss of 350 and 825. Finish chapter. Then we can always come back tomorrow. Volume is turning again negative. At least 2 bars it is closed negative. And if this time it comes up and crosses this 610, then we will have a momentum. Otherwise, I won't be surprised it is hanging between these two for the throughout the day, and let this 24,600 call and put. Let us see what is the straddle there. $24,600. So on all probability, again people may end up writing 24,600 call and put, because it is 70 rupees put and 67 rupees call. So it is 137 rupees. So if they think the market is going to remain in this range between 650 and 550, they will start writing both this straddle. That is what will happen now. Unless and until it breaks above, say, 636 and makes an attempt towards 657, we will find these two deteriorating by tomorrow. Okay. Nifty in my scalping chart also looking in red. So now all the fives have become all the five aspects of it has become already full red. Now we can see further downfall. Guaranteed. The problem with Nifty is if it continues its downward movement, it can even first it can try to test today's low, which is 24,543. If it doesn't stop there, it will go all the way to 24,506. I think you mean the 24,550, correct? Yes. Now yes, because these are all turning into red, but we may have to wait. I'm not sure whether it will happen completely today. Harish, this is to you. It can happen tomorrow also. But see how it closes today. Then we will take a call. Because 2:30 we will know. No, there can be a sudden spike back also. Because it didn't go down in a big volume. If you see, it didn't go down in a very big volume also. So that is the reason I said let us avoid trading today after this. Steadfast, no, the yesterday's low is getting defended again and again and again. if FII is selling, because yesterday the selling was only just 22 crores. If it doesn't come, we may see recovery after 230 again. That too, recovery means what? This will go from here to max here and here, and the day is going to be like this, boss. That's all. Here people will buy call, and then as it goes here, more and more people will buy. Again, the market will come down. All these call will lose money. They will square off, and people will start buying puts here. Again, they will think it will go down below the yesterday's low. That won't happen, and then again, put prices will lose premium. That is what will happen. That is how option traders make money. None of the moves is convincing today. So meanwhile, just let me update the records so that I don't have to spend much time after the .06. Okay, I've done my work. Okay. $54. Harish, I think you meant 54, correct? Let me check that. Where it will go, where is the challenges? Like I said, no. If it has to stay above 54, and then the resistance will come only at 55, 55, 56. Once if it crosses, then again the first next resistance is 66. Sorry, 60, and then followed by 66. I think the negative side volume is increasing. So we are in the verge of next candle. 1 second. Yeah, another 3 minutes for the 2.5 minutes for this candle. If it closes below this, and that is 24 590, and then the next candle opens below that, then only it will go down. Otherwise, it may again have one cat on the wall candle again. These candles are what I call cat on the wall candle. It may have red, green, red, green, red, green, red, green, like that, and it will tempt. It will play with the minds of everybody. That is the reason, the next candle has to decisively tell you either it is opening up or opening below. Then only you should take the position. But volumes are turning negative. Net volumes are turning negative. See, as I was saying, no, the next candle they are again trying to open it above yesterday's low. If this candle turns into green and crosses 610, but because see here, green, red, green, red, green, red, stay away from the market. Even in scalping, you will not get 4 rupees, 5 more than 4 rupees or 5 rupees. That will eat up. No, your brokerage will eat up all that. Absolutely nothing is happening. See? The price is just staying there around this yesterday's low line. The issue is the US markets futures are up, and all probability Europe also must have opened positively and doing well. So our market is struggling. Again, my scalping setup is turning into green. So many conflicting signals. good